Hi, Trackies. Good morning, slash good evening, slash good day, wherever you are. This is Tokyo Drift, where we will be covering the Tokyo 2025 World Championships, and we are excited. Wake up! Wake up! I'm the cock this morning. I put my drawers on and I am screaming at y'all. Wake up! We are ready for this evening slash this morning's action. So it's day one, the evening session slash, it's our day two, practically. So yeah, we are excited to be here. I see 34 people here with me. Oh my gosh, it was a struggle to be here on time. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to, get my bearings correct with this whole championships all over again. But nonetheless, I'm excited to be here this morning with everyone. I see George here. What's up? George has been like from 3:46 18th time. Where are you? Namdi said, T, wake up. I have been awake, guys. Listen, there's preparation that goes into, being on a stream, but I'll get my bearings a bit more, settled tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hey Damari, what's good? Yes, I'm back being live. I'm so happy being here. I haven't spoken to you guys in this type of setting in a minute. So yes, I am happy totally to be back. And yeah, we're excited. We are absolutely excited. So what I want to quickly go over is the schedule for this evening's session. Again, I keep saying session because their day is our night, and their night our day kind of thing. So keep that in mind. Well, depending on where you are, right? So keep that in mind. So let me go over what we should be looking forward to seeing this morning for this particular session. So coming up at 4:05, which is in a few minutes, we have the men's 3,000 steeplechase 3,000 meters, sorry, steeplechase, the heats. Then we have at 4:30 a.m. first Jamaican up, Akila Smith in the women's long jump, right? So she comes up there. So we have to look forward to her competing. Then also as well coming up at 4:55 is the women's 100-meter heats. Of course, we have Jamaican action there as well. Then, of course, the men's qualification for the pole vault happens, and that happens at 5:05 a.m. The women's 1500 meters heat begins at 5:50 a.m. and then at and we also have Adele Tracy in the women's 1500-meter heat, and then also in the men's 100-meter heat that comes up at 6:35. We have a bunch of Jamaican men as well that take to the track to represent. Now the finals that are on for this evening session will be the men's shot put. We do not have any Jamaican representation there, as well as the women's 10,000 meters. Of course, no Jamaican representation there as well. And the mixed 4x400-meter relay, all hell broke loose. And yeah, we didn't make it into the finals. And I see a lot of people saying that, Jamaica, we don't take it serious. The coaches that send, any, random person out. And I be thinking to myself that, you guys are probably not even realizing who is actually running, because we sent out our second fastest quarter miler in that woman in that mixed 4x4, as well as a very competent, in my opinion, Leah Anderson as well, to compete. And these athletes were, much faster than many of the other athletes that are out there. You can probably count on one hand, the athletes that were faster than our Jamaicans from a female perspective going in. And the reason why I'm focusing on the females is because I do not believe the females carried their weight. I definitely thought the men did what they could, but it takes four people. It's a team. Each athlete has to do the best they can, right? And yeah, it just didn't happen for Team Jamaica, and unfortunately, we didn't make it in. So it's just one of those things. I think on paper we definitely had a good team. Nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. You know what I mean? But again, it's just one of those things. Yeah, we didn't qualify. We just have to keep moving. You know what I mean? It's a championship. So there's spills and there are thrills, and yeah, this was a moment where we saw some spills, right? So with that being said, yeah, let's get the action rolling. We just have to take that chip on our shoulder and keep. What is happening? I hear Megan is withdrawn from the world champs due to injury. Listen, I was just online looking at the latest information. I did not see that. Are you crazy? Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. What did she do? Hit a hurdle and go down or something? Megan Tapper, dear Father who art in heaven, what is happening here? That is not a spill I was expecting. Megan Tapper was in the type of shape to contend for an actual medal, right? So it says um pulled out due to injury. So Karika Hill will be taking her spot. We do have an alternate available, which is good, right? Let me see if I can see some more details as it relates to her pulling out and why. Seems that something probably happened in training. So it says the national 100-meter hurdles champion Megan Tapper has pulled out of the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, Japan. Tapper, who also won the Olympic bronze medal in 2021, suffered a heartbreaking hamstring injury on Saturday. So I guess that was earlier, today slash I mean earlier there today slash or yesterday, probably during training. She picked up that injury. It's really, really tough. However, sources in the Jamaican camp have confirmed that Tapper left the training facility to seek medical attention. She must be absolutely gutted. Tapper set a lifetime best of 12.34 seconds to win the national title. And of course, she backed that up as well, winning her first Diamond League title as well, or winning her first Diamond League race, that is, right? Winning that same 12.34 seconds. So she was definitely in great shape, definitely looking to come here to contend. You saw my, predictions when it came to medals. I had her, as a strong contender for a medal. I ended up subtracting it because I didn't want people to think I was being too greedy. You know what I mean? So I ended up cutting her, but I was like, listen, at the end of the day, I think she can medal. So let's see. And she's actually, oh, this is crazy. I'm literally, I can just see Megan and I know how emotional she gets. I know she's gutted. So at this particular point in time, I'm just wishing her all the best. And yeah, my heart goes out to her. Like this is, one of those things where trackies you can never really, understand, life sometimes. You give it your all and still, things go wrong. You know what I mean? I'm also thinking about Rashid Broadbell earlier this season as well. Another athlete that was slated to, run well in the hurdles and picked up an injury at the national trials, and that was it for his 2025. Had to do surgery. So yeah, it really is tough, man. It is tough. It's tough. Some people say you give the sport everything and it gives you nothing back. Like, think about Megan Tapper's season. She's been giving it everything, and everything has been coming, down to this moment. And what look at it, look at this, everything just went left, in one fell swoop. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Listen, Damari, we're not gonna speak those things into being. We're not gonna put that negativity out. We're gonna put that behind us. This is just one of those things that happen in life, and we just have to take that chip on our shoulder and keep it pushing. I'm getting a bunch of messages. I will have to check those shortly. Hi Brian. Hi Life with Patience. Oh my God. I mean, sorry, Patrice. Oh my Lord. Breaking Board Sports Bulletin. Hey, what's up? I feel so bad for her. Yeah, she was definitely. I mean, I think about they showed her interview. So while I was here getting ready, yeah, they showed her interview from the national trials, and she spoke about how much more is to come because she knows there's so much more that she can deliver in 2025, and she was speaking it into being, and to see it come down to this is absolutely crazy. Life is wild. Yeah, man, get well soon. Life is crazy. Hey, boss dog, what's up? Life is wild, man. Like, this is not something that I'm sure many people had on the cards. You know what I mean? I am needing to. So I'm getting some messages about Megan Tapper. Um, Lord of mercy. And I'm hearing that Karika Hill is gone in vacation mode. Lord of mercy. So Karika is probably not even prepared to compete because she didn't expect this unforeseen circumstance. So she wasn't even in Tokyo, it seems. Lord have mercy. So it seems that, well, let's see if they can get her in last minute, to see if she can actually be a part of the whole story. This is one of those things where really and truly you have no answer. There's literally no answer to anything that's happening here. So yeah, it's just life. It's literally just life. Literally just life. I'm seeing some more messages. Let's see if I can pop on this one. It says Kenny. Kenny says he's chasing two gold medals at the World Championships, the 100 meters and I suppose the 200 meters as well, which means that he's not factoring in the 4 by 100 meters. I wonder why. Interesting. Interesting times ahead. Interesting, 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 interesting. Let's see. Let's see what the other updates are. I'm getting some updates rolling in Tracky. So let's see. Um, okay, just some highlights on the hurdles, which I'll take a look at in a little bit. But wow, I swear that one threw me for a loop. All right, let's dive into some action here that's coming up. Let's talk about the women's 100-meter heat. It comes up at 4:55, so we have a little time to go before it gets there. Let's dive into the women's long jump first. Let's go into the pools and let's talk about Akila Smith's chances. So she comes up in Group A in the competition. So the long jump is one of those events in 2025 where for the women that is that it's really, really stacked, right? Akila is going to have to pull out her best and her best, which is 708 in her career, if she wants to, feature among these women, right? No, best doesn't necessarily mean, exactly that, right? So I'm saying I believe she has to be maybe 6'8", 6.8 meters or better if she wants to one qualify to go to the finals. You know what I mean? I mean, people may not jump as far in the qualification round, but you can't take things for chance, right? So, it'd be best to be on your p's and q's, right? To automatically qualify, you need to jump 6.75 meters, which is well within her capabilities. So far in 2025, she's jumped 6.74. So she's right there or thereabouts when it comes to the automatic, qualification mark. But as I said, it's a pretty stacked event, and she wants to make sure that she's in. So I'm thinking that a 6.8 might be good enough, you know what I mean, to make sure that she's in. But then again, as I said, they may not jump that far just to make it into the next round. So let us see, right? But yeah, from a medal perspective, it's definitely going to be tough. But I'm still, wishing her all the best and hoping that she'll be able to, pull something out of her hat at this particular point. Um, Jumping into the women's 100 meters, I swear I'm still thrown for a loop. So in Heat 1, Melissa Jefferson Wooden comes up there. She's the favorite from an overall perspective, favorite for this heat as well. Let's see how she turns up. We've seen a number of athletes that have qualified successfully for the World Championships compete at the World Championships so far and not look like they're in the same shape. So let us see how these athletes actually turn up, the type of shape that they're in. That will be important. So Melissa Jefferson Wooden comes in this race, favorite. Let's see what she does. Looking out for Zoe Hobbs, Shade McCreath, right? So let's see what happens in this women's 100 meters. That's the first heat. In the second heat, we have Tina Clayton. I have her as winning this heat, pretty handily, pretty easily as well. She knows how to navigate, races really well, especially rounds. So let's see. Looking out for Dina Asher Smith, looking out for Iwa Swoboda, looking out for Rosemary Chakuma as well, rounding out those positions. The first three qualify and then they take the next three based on time. So you really want to be in top three because you don't want to leave things to chance. But there are a potential four athletes that can qualify out of this heat, right? So Dina better make sure she dots her I's and, crosses her T's. In heat three, we have Sharika Jackson coming up, and she lines up against Shakiri Richardson, the defending world champion in the women's 100 meters. Interesting. There's a lot of talk about Sharika Jackson, pulling a surprise. I think she will, surprise here. Let us see. But there's also talk that Shakiri Richardson as well has been looking really good and is coming out here to potentially defend as well. So let's see what Shakiri Richardson comes with. Also looking up for the likes of Gina Luken-Kemper and Thea Charlton as well. Tori Lewis. So those are the athletes to keep your eyes on in this particular heat. But the top two, well, then again, yeah, no, I don't expect Shakira to be challenged. I expect her to improve. So I think top two is pretty safe. You know what I mean? So let's see what the likes of Gina Luken-Kemper do and Thea Charlton as well and Tori Lewis. Right. Let's see what happens there. Jumping into heat four, the 3,000 steeplechase, 3,000-meter steeplechase has begun for the men. The qualification. Um, that's what's on track right now. Then in Heat 4, looking to see the likes of Julian Alfred. She's the second fastest athlete in the world this year, as well as the Olympic champion, right? So she should win this race easy peasy, no questions asked. Looking out for the Canadian Audrey Leduc. I think this is one of the easiest heats, I would say, when it comes to the athletes that are competing, right? The Bahamian as well is running well, Camille Rutherford. So let's see if she's able to mirror that form, and also Coney from the Ivory Coast. Let's see if she'll be able to deliver, something as well. But again, easy race for Julian Alfred. I don't see, anyone challenging her there. Jumping on over into Heat 5. So we're at the bell lap for the first heat in the men's 3,000-meter steeplechase, and all the men are still bunched together. So in the heat 5, we have Twanisha Terry, we have Daryl Nita, we have Takax, we have Thelma Davis. So those are the athletes to keep your eyes on. Tanisha Terry, she kind of gives me up and down, you know what I mean, most times. So it's really hard to gauge an athlete that from a consistency perspective. But given her caliber, the expectation is that she will win this heat, right? So that's my thought process. She will win. Um, the challenge now becomes Daryl Nita. She's also another one that doesn't necessarily show consistency as well. So Europeans, the slower Europeans will take advantage of that and try to, feature, looking out to see what Takax does from Hungary. And also Thelma Davis as well is one that you have to keep your eyes on as well. Does she still run for LSU or did she graduate? I think she graduated already. So it will be interesting to see what type of shape she brings into the championship, competing for Liberia. But she's definitely not one to take your eyes off. If she's in great shape, she could upset this whole thing, right? And actually win this race or potentially second, right? But as things look, she looks like she'll be in top three, in my opinion. So let's see how things go. Again, how these athletes actually turn up will be important. So we can't know until we actually see, right? Um, Heat 6. In Heat 6, Kayla White is there. Expect her to win this race. Zaneb Dasso is there. I expect her to challenge. She's, more the 60-meter type, but let's see what she can do in the 100. Amy Hunt has been having a pretty good season, over 100 and also 200. Two personal bests for her in the event. So she's one that will be there as well. Destiny Barnett Smith as well will be contending. So I think this is probably Kayla White, Amy Hunt. Oh, there's a Leah Bertrand as well from Trinidad and Tobago. Almost skipped her. So we have to keep our eyes on her as well. Let's see the type of shape that Leah Bertrand turns up in. If she turns up true to form, then she's also a contender as well. And the final heat, Heat 7, Shalane Fraser Price takes to the track. She lines up against Mary Jose Talou Smith. I think Mary Jose Talou Smith, based on previous shape, goes into this race as favorite. So let's see what happens. So I expect Mary Jose Talou Smith to qualify. I'm expecting Shalane Fraser Price to qualify. Looking out for the likes of Patricia Van der Weekend as well as Alonso from Dominica. So those are the athletes to really keep your eyes on each heat. Let me see what you all are saying in the comments. Oh, Shakiri is on the track. She's doing her warm up, and yeah, track is they're sweating. These athletes are playing no games. I'm seeing Dina on track as well. It seems as though they're still wearing is that the Nike uniform? So Nike changed the whole kit then, or is that the Adidas uniform? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Um, Shelly's there on track as well. Let me put this headset on so that I can actually hear what these people are saying. All right, so there's getting ready for the second semi-final. I mean, second heat. Sorry, in the men's few thousand meter steeplechase. While we're waiting for that, let's see what's going on, guys. I see 427 people here. Thank you so much for being here. Please hit the like button. Let me go double check to see what's going on the actual stream to see if you guys are hitting the like. Let's see if you guys are hitting the like button. Refresh that. Let's wait for that to refresh. Catch up with some of these comments. All the heats are stacked even up to the 400 meters. Yeah, the heats have looked pretty stacked. If anything is to go by, just looking at the first heat for the mixed 4x4, you saw how stacked that was. So yeah, the heat, it's a championship, guys. This is no the best of the best. They're ready to run. So yeah. Um, them do better hiding the secrets this year. Hmm. But she is the backup. Why isn't she there? I mean, guys, looking at the shape that Megan Tapper was in, what was the thoughts that any kind of mishap would happen to any of these athletes? You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. You should always, be prepared for any, eventuality. But the likelihood of that happening, who could have seen such a thing? And I don't think anybody would be even wishing to see something like that. You know what I mean? So I can't really necessarily fault her 100%, right? But it's just a whole mess, guys. It's a whole mess. It's just sad. It's just really sad to see Megan go out with an injury when she's having literally the best year of her life. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Where's this live thing? How do I do this again? I don't know. Manage. Okay. That's where I go. Okay, good. So we're there. Oh my gosh, 400 and odd people here, and there are only 73 likes. Track is come on, guys, hit the like button, please and thank you. We have to make sure that more people know that we're here, and the way for people to know that we're here is to hit the like. That's how the video gets pushed through the algorithm. All the hurdles heats are stacked. Yes, the hurdles are stacked as well. Tara is about to jump over 7 meters to qualify. Yeah, she's a really good jumper, right? And she's, the informed athlete in recent years as well. So I'm expecting her to, show her dominance. But you still have to keep your eyes on a few of the Europeans as well that have been jumping well. So let's see what happens. It's a really, really strong women's long jump this season. Like the athletes in general are really good. So it's not just gonna be a one-man show. Um Seeing Sherry Cantina doing some blocks right now. Yeah, I did see them on screen. So I'm looking forward to the action. Um Shelly's new wig looking like Doha Tooth. I actually didn't even look at her head when I saw her, to be fair. Those are the least of my worries. Hey, Cheyenne, what's good? Um, Mommy here look good. Here I'm at them. That's Shelly. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look next time. I didn't look at it, I swear. T, do you remember what I told you about for the Olympics? GB has an Adidas. I remember, but I'm wondering if every other event is Nike. Wait a minute. For the Olympics, GB has Adidas for their sponsor, but every other event is Nike. I guess you mean championships, right? So Nike had to update the 2022 kit too to match the Olympic kits. Okay, so that's what they did. They updated it to match the 2024 Olympic kits. That's why I'm having a difficulty recognizing some of the countries because the kits do not look the same, right? So yeah. I remember Damari. And I actually did mention this on live, last night. I did reference what you told me about the kits Um, yeah, last night. Um, what happened to Megan? She picked up a hamstring injury. She's out of the championships. Dean, Megan Tapper is out of the championships. Our national champion in the women's 100-meter hurdles, a woman that has run 12.34 seconds to win the national title, then to head off to the Diamond League circuit and win her first Diamond League race, running that same 12.34 seconds. The informed hurdler, the athlete with probably the most guts in the hurdles, if you think about it, right? Given, her height and her struggles over the years. And, life, it's rough. Hey, Black African, what's up? Good morning, Dr. Hector Clark. What's up? Um, the start list for the men's 100 meters. Okay, let's go into that. I haven't even looked at it none at all, so this is gonna be like an absolute blind reaction. So let's see what these start lists look like. So men's 100 meter start list, they take the first three plus the three fastest times to qualify. So the next, three fastest time. I don't know why non-automatic times. I don't know why they keep changing this thing. So in heat one, we have Oblique Seville. Wow. So he comes up in heat one. Exciting. So he has Romel Glaive to go with him. We have Gift from South Africa as well. That's in the race. So that will be good. As well as Ajayi from Nigeria, and Ji Zhengyi from China. So this is going to be a good heat. I do not think, Oblique Seville will be, pressed in this race. That's easy qualification for him. Question now becomes, the other athletes. I'm definitely looking out for Gift. Gift has been running really well since season. And that is Gift Leo. I've never pronounced his last name. Leo Letla. Leo Lela. Leo Lela? Leo Lela? Something like that. So give Leo Lela. I'm looking out for him. I'm looking out for Ajayi as well. I think I watched him recently in a competition, and I was thinking to myself that he is actually running really well. So my expectation is to see him come into this championship and execute as well. I probably have second and third between him and Gift. It's gonna be interesting to see if Romel Glaive, can be in the conversation as well. Ji Zhangyi isn't having the strongest season, but you never know. Let's see what he comes with for 2025 at the World Championships. So that's how I think Heat 1 is looking. Heat 2, next Jamaican, Kishane Thompson. So they're starting things off with the best people in the world. Kishane and Oblique Seville. So Kishane comes up in Heat 2. Let's see who is there with him. None of these names really pop out at me. So this is a really, really easy heat for Kishane, right? Based on, performances so far this season, have to look out for, the Japanese athlete, have to look out for the Colombian, have to look out for the Puerto Rican. But honestly, track is, I don't necessarily think, the Canadian as well is there. Ajibi is also in this race. So it's a really pretty easy race for Kishin. No challenge here. Ajibi has been running well, so my expectation is to see him challenge. Let's see what Benitez comes with from Puerto Rico, Longa from Colombia as well. Let's see what they come with, and Mori from Japan. I expect the Japanese to probably fly out of the blocks, you know what I mean? So let's see what happens there. Heat three, again, another Jamaican. Okay, so we're starting things off with the Jamaicans. Oh, wait a minute. Noah Lyles is here. Okay, so they pair Noah Lyles with Akeem Blake. All right, so I expect these athletes to, make it through. Remember, they take the first three, but when you see heats like this, you also have to take into consideration no the actual semifinals, because remember of how they seed the races. So you may get a semifinal where more than what would they take? They would take the first two. If it's three semis, they would take the first two, and then the next three based on times if they're filling all nine lanes, right? So it means that we will have a semifinal potentially where you have practically four good people in one race. You know what I mean? And you don't really want that sometimes. You know what I mean? Because it's really tough. Let's just hope that the type of times that Akeem Blake and Noah Lyles lay down, it's fast enough so that there are no real troubles when it comes to the seeding of the actual, semifinals. Um, where am I? Okay, Heat 4. No, did I talk about anybody else in the race? No, I don't think I did. All right, let's go back again. All right, so there's a Brazilian called Felipe Bardi. Look out for him. Again, another Japanese, Kiryu Yoshida. I expect the Japanese to feature. I don't think Terrence Jones has been in the best shape in 2020. I actually haven't seen him race much actually in 2025, to be fair. Right. But let's see what Terrence Jones from Bahamas comes with. So those are the athletes to keep your eye on. I really liked Kuran Griffith during the preliminary rounds. He looked really good. Let's see if he can up his game in this round, in the first round. But it's gonna be tough. This is a whole other level, right? So he may find himself out, but I think he's a one to look out for. I suppose maybe in future years if he can continue to improve. Um, the Heat 4 for the men's 100 meters. Okay, second American. So Kenny Benerick comes up here. Jerome Blake, Jeremiah Azu, Rohan Browning. Ooh, this is a really good heat. All right. Um, we have a Carlos. A few good men from Colombia are here. Okay. All right. This is a really good race. So, of course, Kenny, the favorite here. I don't expect him to be challenged. Jerome Blake has been having a really good season for Canada, right? New PB this season, right? So, I think he PB'd a number of times this season, actually, right? So, I'm expecting him to be there in second. I'm expecting Jeremiah Azu to be there as well. And I'm expecting Rohan Browning to be there. A lot of people have been underestimating him this season, and he's proved them wrong, a number of times. So, I'm expecting him to be there. This is going to be a very, very interesting heat. If Jeremiah Azul is not careful, he may find himself beaten out by that same Rohan Browning. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens in the race. Remember, they take the first three, and you don't want to be on the bubble. It's the worst place to be. Okay, next up um is Heat 5. Courtney Lindsay pops out at me right away. So let's see who else is here with him. Andre DeGrasse. Andre DeGrasse hasn't been having the strongest season, but he's not the strongest over the 100 meters as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if, he barely makes it, maybe to the semi. If he does, because you still have to take into mind that we have the likes of Benjamin Azamati from Ghana that's here. He's been running well this season, at least based on times, right? He has, a faster time. Oh, let's see that Boho is also in this race as well. I don't know if Andre DeGrasse is making it into the. Andre DeGrasse may not make it past first round. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. He hasn't really looked that good this season. I mean, crazy when it comes to relays, but individually over the 100 meters, he's always, some way never been able to fix that start. It's crazy to me. Um, I'm interested to see how Let's See Little Boho looks. So he's not necessarily the fastest this season, but he's still pretty strong. So it's going to be interesting to see what he looks like in this particular race. And I think he's going to have to make sure that he's on his A game, because you don't want to lose out to people that are not, as good as you are. So we're talking about, a few of the Europeans. The German here looks really good. Lucas can, spring a surprise. As I said, Cardoso from Brazil is there. You know what I mean? As I said, Benjamin Azamati. So this is one is going to be very, very interesting. Let's see, little Boho has to make sure that he's on his, A game to get there. Record Brathwaite as well from the VBI is here as well. So he has to make sure he is running, true to form at least. You know what I mean? Based on what I see so far, his season best 10.03 seconds hasn't impressed me at all over the 100 meters this season. So let's see how Let's See Little Boho turns up. But I expect Courtney Lindsay to be able to navigate this round without any challenge. Didn't really like Courtney Lindsay in his last few outings, to be fair, but a lot of people say I can't use those one off races to judge anything. So let us see what happens for this particular heat. So the women's long jump should be beginning right now, actually. So I'm gonna, after I finish this men's 100 meters, see if I can hop over to see if any other athletes have taken their first jump just yet. All right. So in heat six, we have Marcel Jacobs, the former Olympic champion. We have Devontae Howell. We have T. Mars McCollum. We have Malenga from South Africa. I expect him to be there as well. We have Zarnell Hughes. Ooh, okay. All right. So T Mars Zarnell hasn't been giving me consistency, and that's the thing with Zarnell. What does Zarnell type of shape does Zarnell? I probably still give T Mars a nod. All right, I'm gonna give T Mars a nod. I'm gonna say Zarnell comes second, and I'm looking out for probably Menga from South Africa. Marcel hasn't even run faster than 10.3 this season. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so he's not in the best of shapes. Oh, Ocon from Nazira is also one to keep your eyes on as well. But yeah, this is one of those closer races as well. So let's see what happens for the men. Hmm. Final heat for the men. Who is jumping out at me? Okay, Akane Simbine. All right, so he's there. Fernand Omanyala is not in the best shape this season. Abdul Sani Brown also not in the best shape this season. Okay, so we're looking at Abdul Rashid Samino has been looking really good this season. I believe he ran one of the Diamond Leagues recently and he placed well. I believe probably I think it was either second or third, right? So he's one to keep your eyes on. Actually, if Akane is not careful, this Abdul Rashid could chump him for the win in this race, right? But I'm still giving Akane the win here. Still keep your eyes on the likes of Emmanuel Esime from Cameroon as well. Who else? I mean, the Chinese. Let's see what the Chinese athlete does. Jing. Wait, what's the first name? Okay, yeah, Jingru Deng, right? So yeah, those are my thoughts, initial thoughts at least when it comes to the men's 100 meters. Let's hear what everybody else has to say. All right, so guys, not seeing much with the comments. Let me know what you all are thinking when it comes to the races. Um, let's scroll up. Where am I? I don't know where I was last. Okay, I think I was. Okay, that's where I was last. Okay, I found where I'm. Oblique is first up. Yep, I see that. Tia, I want to say something, but you know better if I don't. I'm lost. I'm confused. Easy heat for Oblique. Yeah, I don't think Kishane Oblique. Who else did I think was not gonna be challenged? There's another person. There have a few heats that are pretty straightforward. I think the Noah and Akeem heat are gonna be interesting, and a few of the other ones are kind of close based on how the athletes have been running this season. But for Kishane, for Oblique, yeah, no troubles there. Easy peasy 1-2, for sure. Uh Oblique has no reason to run faster than 10:10 in his heat. I think it's just execute the first 40 and then, come out of your dry phase and see what happens with the rest of the athletes through your, peripheral vision and do what is required. You know what I mean? Um, and Tina is an athlete that is really, really good at that. Executing her dry phase, coming out of that dry phase, and using her peripheral because you don't see her visibly look around. You don't see her try to look left and right, but she kind of has those blinkers on and she is just doing enough to get through to the next round. She's really, really good at doing it. So that's how I think all the athletes need to navigate the first round. As it relates to oblique, first come first. This is not a Berber boy. We say last. Huh? I'm confused, Dean. T, is it true Megan is out? Yes, Megan is out. She picked up a hamstring injury. Picked it up in warm up or not. I don't want to say warm up, but you know they do their workouts while they're there. So it's just tough, guys. It's really tough. I can't show. I will get a copyright strike. So for those looking for me to show the championship, I cannot show. I will get a copyright strike. Calling it no. Kishane and Noah in the same semi. Hmm. Who was in the same semi with him last year? Oblique Seville? All right, let's see how it goes. Zarnell will take his heat. Who is in Zarnell's race again? I don't even remember. Zarnell was in heat. What was it? Five? No, that's the one with Let's See Little Boho and Zarnell. Oh, Zarnell comes up with T Mars. T Mars is one of those scrappy athletes, that they're very hungry and they will do whatever is required. And they're American. And one thing about Americans is a lot of times they throw caution to the wind when it comes to navigating rounds. And if you go back to the USA Championships and remember T Mars McCullum navigating round one, round two, and round three, he was doing the most from round one. And I was asking him, like, T Mars, why are you going so hard so soon? You know what I mean? But you have some people that run like that, and so don't expect that Zarnell is just gonna come in and cruise and he's gonna, take the win. No. T Mars is not gonna do that. T Mars is gonna come out and run to win. So I don't potentially see Zarnell winning this race. But you never know again, as I said. Um hey, baking with Lion. So Karika will be running. Yes, Karika is our alternate and she's part of the team, which is good. But I'm getting, some word that apparently Karika Hill is in vacation mode at this point. So I'm not sure, but she's gonna have to get herself together and get, ready for the game because it's action is happening thick and fast. I'm hoping that wherever she was in vacation mode, it's not far from where they are. You know what I mean? Because if that's the case, then she probably won't even make it into Japan. Oh my gosh, an athlete fell. Oh, and it looked like he picked up an injury. Can't run. Yeah. That's tough. Hi Kim, what's up? Um guys are the guys in the heats are wait, the guys are in heats that should see them comfortable qualify with minimal effort. Our Jamaicans for the most part, yes, but Akeem Blake has to come up against Noah Lyles, but I still have him qualifying with minimal first as well, right? But I think some of the heats are very close, given the season's best by a few of the athletes. Well, let's put it this way, Damari, right? If let's say Kishan, let's say Oblique, and let's say Noah clock the fastest three times as winners heading into the semi, then none of those athletes would meet. So the question now becomes, what do the other athletes run? Now, we all know how MVP slash Jamaican athletes compete. So I don't expect Oblique Seville. I don't expect Kishane Thompson to potentially have one of the fastest times to head into the finals. I expect athletes like, as I said, T. Mars McCullum. I expect a few other athletes, probably even an Akane Simbine. I expect those athletes to try to, do a bit more just to qualify, and as such, they may end up running faster. So that's where the trouble now gets in, because it's going to be hard to gauge how you think these heats or these semis will be, because I don't necessarily think Kishane will be running anything much, or Oblique Seville. You know what I mean? Yeah, Noah Lyles will be pushed, I think, by Akeem Blake a little bit, but I still think they'll be comfortable. Kenny Benerick, I think, should be easy as well. I think that's the other easy heat that I'm thinking about. So, yeah. When heats are easy, guys, remember it's all based on times. It's not necessarily a good thing if you don't run fast enough. Coffee up tea. Yeah, man, I'm gonna need that coffee for sure. For absolutely sure. I can't believe we're finally here. So many days, weeks, and months. Fully excited. Me too, as well. Excited. We've had a couple spills already. So the mixed 4x4. Well, many people, tell me that they weren't expecting anything in the mixed 4x4. So maybe I'm one of the only ones that was thinking that we stood a chance, right? But that's a spill. And also Megan Tapper, the biggest spill because I had her done for a medal. She was in medal contention shape, and she's out with an injury. One of the worst things to ever happen. Glenn Mills prepares Arnold for the big dance, so I'm expecting him to take this one. Okay, understood. For those of you that are watching the games from the USA, it's on NBC and Peacock, CNBC. Okay, go unsubscribe to your Peacock and get the game live on Peacock and see. I'm confused. So if it's on Peacock and NBC, why are they gonna unsubscribe to Peacock? I'm confused. Maybe I don't understand what's being said here. Waiting for Bonsoon from Thailand. Really, he's there? I didn't even look to see him. There's leagues, guys. So he may look good from the what was it, the under 23 championships recently. But when it comes to yeah, because the year before I think he competed in the under 20 championships, and this year I think he competed in the under 23 championships, something like that. There's levels to this thing, so I don't expect him to challenge. Um, Megan was one of my medals too after running 12.3 into that negative 1.5. Yeah, man, for sure. It's a heavy blow. It's the heaviest blow for Team Jamaica so far. The heaviest blow. Um, People who run the heats together get put in the same semi as each other. And since Noah is in the same heat as Akeem, they'll probably be in the same semi. Well, it's based on times, so there's no guarantee that they'll be put in the same semi. It's still down to times. So if his seeding makes him end up being seeded with Noah, then yeah. So I'm not even gonna try to do what I'm doing to my tongue right now. But yeah, he takes the heat from Morocco for the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase. I said I was gonna go and check in on the women's long jump. It's on right now. So let me check the live for that. Let me check the live for that and tell you all what's currently going on. I swear this hair is itching, my neck itching all over. Um, okay, so Tara Davis Woodhall has already jumped, and it's a one and done, 6.88 meters, one and done. Right. So let's go see what else is there going on. Let's see if Akila has jumped. Okay, so Akila's first jump, 6.34 meters, and she's in ninth position right now. So she has to up her game some. Remember, the automatic qualification mark is 6.75 meters. T, are you playing the World Athletics Predictor game? I saw the game and I thought about clicking on it, but then because I'm doing this, I don't have any time to play the game. So if it was in previous years where I didn't have a channel, then I would be playing these games. Like I used to play the Diamond League Fantasy game all the time back in the day, but now I don't play them anymore. I worry about her sponsorship. And yes, she recently signed with Adidas as well. And her medaling here, I suppose, would have been really good, for her in terms of just cementing, that contract deal. But mighty, it's rough, man. Rough, 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 rough. Like, I don't know. Life sometimes is crazy. Let me see if there's any other update coming through. So Megan Tapper out. Somebody says taking steroids after you run 19.49 is the heights of greed. And I'm thinking to myself, taking it after running 19.49? My body I eat oxy a long time. A week. Oh my gosh. Y'all are crazy if you think this is just a no thing. All right, so we're looking at Shelly. Okay. No, guys, that's not a wig that you're looking at on Shelly's head. That was a thing there. That's a scarf. It's not her wig. That's a scarf. So she's in a green scarf. Shakiri is also in a scarf as well, listening to her coach, taking her final instructions. Dina as well in her final little warm up. Um, boy, I mean, I don't know what he say. So, Nayoka Clooney says that she'll be throwing in her panty this year. So if you all remember the pant, if you all know the panty reference, it's for Sherika Jackson when she said that she doesn't want to run in the panty because she's worried that it will shift for the kit, but she eventually ran in it. And I remember there was a big thing when the first time she actually wore it, and it was like, oh my gosh, Sherika is in the panty. Just one day ahead of the debut, his debut at the World Championships. Uh, in the high jump, we have Raymond Richards. What is he saying? He's saying he's looking focused and really confident, relying on his proven skills and past experience. I am a bit concerned when it comes to Raymond because he did look like he had some kind of injury at the Pan American Championships. So I'm hoping that he's good now. Right, but let us see. Let us see what happens with him. Okay, so I'm still scrolling, guys, checking the latest updates. I swear. Right, so I see a few people saying that the mixed 4x4 was actually a strong team. Like it was a good team. Like I don't know. Like even to this day, I'm trying to figure out like what happened, or to this hour, I'm trying to figure out like what happened. All right, guys. One thing happened with Megan Tapper. Let's not bring it into every other event. Let's not try to jinx our athletes, right? Let's wish them all the best still, for sure. We're not trying to wish or jinx our athletes and, kind of use one brush and brush everybody. You know what I mean? Things happen in life and I just so we go. Um, things happen, things happen, things happen. So Tara jumps, I see her on screen now, one and done. That is it. She qualifies automatically. Um, she's a real gamer when it comes to jumps. Let me double check on the latest jumps. As a matter of fact, man, she looks so easy though. She looks like she hasn't even gotten out of first gear to do that first jump. Looks like she hasn't even gotten out of first gear to do that first jump. Crazy. Okay, so we're going back into the women's long jump. Guys, the women's 100 meters starts in 3 minutes. So we're ready for some action. Okay, so we're still in the first round. Is it still in the first round? Or are we doing second round now? Wait a minute. I think we're still in the. Let me view the event completely. All right, so we're still in the first attempt for the women in the long jump in the group A, right? So not any changes thus far when it comes to the one automatic qualifier, and that so far is Tara Davis Woodhull. So let's get ready. Let's switch focuses now to the women's 100 meters. That's where the action now is. And I'm absolutely excited for that. So let me give you a rundown of who is in heat one. I'm going to jump back over to this laptop actually and go into the heats because it's better. And I don't have to be stretching all the way over there. Okay. So where are we? Women's 100-meter start race. Why am I not entering this thing? Look here, World Athletics. Don't back out on me right now, you know. What, do I have to click on live to see the full thing? Oh no, the website is different. Oh Lord. I keep clicking on it and I keep thinking that I'm gonna see this big thing pop up in front of me. And I keep forgetting that no, it shows you a little window to the side. Okay. Sorry guys. I was actually on it the whole time and not realizing that I was on it. I was wondering why it wasn't opening. Okay, so in heat one, in the women's 100 meters. So we have in lane one. What is TKM? Child. So we have in heat one, we have Valentina Meredova. In lane two, we have Ibrahim Al Humaid. Lord of mercy. In lane three, we have Lisa Meyer from Germany. In lane four, we have Geraldine Frey from Switzerland. In lane five, we have Sade McCreath from Canada. In lane six, Melissa Jefferson Wooden from the United States of America. In lane seven, Zoe Hobbs from New Zealand. In lane eight, Brie Rizzo from Australia. And in lane nine, we have Julia Henriksen from Sweden. All right, so we are ready for the action. Melissa Jefferson Wooden is on track. Let's see how this goes. Let me see if I should. Okay, guys, sorry for that noise. I'm gonna have to move it back, but I kind of just want this more in front of me than it being way over to the side. Okay, that's better. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. I hope I'm not behind when it comes to the feed. As I said, I'm looking out for Melissa Jefferson Wooden, Shade McCreath, Zoe Hobbs, Brie Rizzo. Those are the athletes that I'm really keeping my eyes on for this heat. Okay, remember the first three and the next three based on times. So you have to be in top three to automatically qualify or go in the bubble and pray and that you're in the next three non-automatic, times. So let's see. All right, we're getting ready. They're going on their marks now. And Melissa Jefferson Wooden has shown me really really good run management at the USA Championships. So I expect her to do the same thing here. Not get out of first gear. Do her dry phase and literally just come up and use those peripheral, visions or the blinkers and just through to the line. Listen, Melissa Jefferson didn't even do her dry phase. She didn't even do her dry phase. She decided that it wasn't even required to do my dry phase. So 10.99 for her. Really good round running from her. Zoe Hobbs second. And Frey from Switzerland actually third with Macreath fourth. So those are the three that are in top three, which is Melissa Jefferson Wooden, sub 11, 10.99 seconds. Zoe Hobbs, 11.16 seconds. And Frey runs 10.25 seconds with Sade McCreath no on the bubble for those non-automatic times. And I want to say 11.41, it's not giving I'm making it through to the semifinal. But let's see. Stranger things have happened. Oh, I haven't logged in on this computer yet. Oh my God, I hate this. Okay. That was very easy. Very easy. Very, very easy from Melissa. Very easy. Looking really good. Really good. Really good. I love her nails. Her nails are pretty. All right. So Melissa Jefferson so far is showing that she is the woman to be. Let's see what everybody else has. I'm more interested, honestly, in what the Jamaicans have to offer. I already know what Melissa was gonna come with. I need to see what our girlies are coming with. So next up, I believe is Tina. Tina is in here too. I believe so. I can't view the event on this computer. I haven't logged in, child, and I don't know my password. Can I guess it? Let's see. I think I can guess it. Log in. No. What is it? Oh, I'm actually in. Okay, good. I'm usually terrible with passwords, but yeah, I got it. Okay. I'm happy. All right. So next up is Heat 2. And in Heat 2, we have, yes, Tina Clayton is coming up in Heat 2 with her Dina Asher Smith, Rosemary Chakuma, Iwa Swoboda. So let's see. I expect Tina to do similar to what you saw Melissa Jefferson wouldn't do, right? And she's been a master at it, her whole life. So let's see how she navigates her first senior championships. I'm happy for her. I'm really happy seeing these youngsters come through. Okay. Let me see what the comments are saying now. I don't think the Jamaica takes. Wait, what is this? It's too early. You're not too early, guys. Well, now I have to wake up to support the athletes. Wake up to support the athletes. Wait, where am I? Okay. All you have to do is put in the first, second, and third before the finals. Uh, I don't know if I have the energy to do it, honestly. I'm sorry, I don't have the energy to do it. Okay, so the time in Tokyo is 6:46. Okay, temperature 81 degrees Fahrenheit. Remember when Elaine said she signed with Puma before Eugene and had to get a medal? Oh, yeah. I that's why I'm guys, boy, may I tell you, life rough, life just rough. Life rough bad. I don't think it's intentional. What's not intentional? Francis, when you're asking what channel to watch it on, remember to tell us where you are located so that you can be guided the best way. Okay, Tina is on the track now. Okay, good. Let me put that in full screen so I can see her. Why them lights just are blind me? Come, Tina, let's go. All right, so in lane one, let me go through the lanes again. Although I don't think I have been going through them lane by lane. So Rani Rossios from Belgium, Feza from Tongo. Is it Tongo? Oh wait, that it is. I think so. Um, Lauren from Portugal, Iwa Soboda from Poland, Tina Clayton from Jamaica, Dean Asher Smith from Great Britain, Rosemary Chukuma from Nigeria, Carolina Manasova from the Czech Republic, and Estelle Short from the Cook Islands. So that's pretty much who is in this heat. But again, keep your eyes on Tina Clayton, Dina Asher Smith. Let's see how this goes. Let's go, Tina. Okay. Tina gets out. All right. See, manage. That's what she does. Really good. Really good. 11:02. Really good. Excellent qualification. She looks good. She looks in PB shape. She's ready to run a PB, guys. She is gonna run a PB. She's getting into 10 sevens, and woe be unto the athlete that doesn't run 10 7. Oh my gosh. She is ready. I'm happy. I'm happy to see her execute. She looks really good. Really, really good. Let me tell you something about this girl. She's been a master at run management her whole life. Wow. Okay, I'm getting emotional. All right. Yes, Team Jamaica, let's go. So in second place, Dina Asher Smith, 11.07 seconds, and Iwa Swoboda third, 11.18 seconds. So right now, the fastest athlete in the bubble has now moved to Rossios with her 11.25 seconds. So let's see. So remember that 11.4 that I was telling you about? That 11.41 is gone completely. She's not even in top three anymore for the non-automatic time. So it is what it is, guys. You have to be in top three. Really, really solid execution. Perfection. Honestly, look at her. She's literally just bouncing down the track. I love this for her. Wow. Just momentum alone, guys. Look at that. Ooh. Look at those knees. Okay. Tina looks good. I'm happy. Happy tears, guys. Happy tears. Oh my gosh. That front shot of Tina was everything. Ah. All right. Before they get to the third heat, let's read a few more comments and then get into the start list for the third heat. Um, let's see. Tina and Sharika and Shelly and going through with ease. Do hope so. Easy jog from Melissa Jefferson Wood. Absolutely. Melissa looking like Elaine levels of ease. I said that, and people didn't like it when I said it, but it's true. She's giving Elaine Thompson Hera levels of ease. Don't get me wrong. When Elaine Thompson Hera was in Tokyo, in 2021. She was running, 10, what was it, 10.8 for her heat. Like a gazelle, just loping down the track. It was a beauty to watch. So yeah, there's levels to it, but how she actually looks executing, it's giving Elaine for sure. Um, yes, Melissa looks absolutely easy. Yeah, man. And she didn't even blast out of the blocks. You know what I mean? Usually athletes try to at least run the their drive phase. She didn't even do that. She didn't even do that. She didn't need to. It was that good. Do you think the championship record from the championship record could be under threat, for sure. But this is a championship, guys, so you have to take into consideration nerves. You know what I mean? So you never know if the athletes are able to, run as fast. Sometimes, honestly, even if it's a 10-7, it's a win. You know what I mean? A win is a win. Do you think the 10-6-1? I don't think the 10-6-1 is under threat. I see a lot of people saying that 10-5 is on the cards. I don't think 10-5 is on the cards, but let us see. You never know. Um, T, you accompany me from work, and know you're gonna accompany me to work. I thought you were going to work last night. Okay. Well, I'm happy to be with you. Good morning, Ezekiel. What's up? Race ready, T. Okay, so third heat is now on the track. I think this is the one with Sharika Jackson and Shakiri Richardson. So let's tell you who is in the heat. So in heat three, we have Anthea Charlton, Sharika Jackson, Gina Lukenkemper, Shakira Richardson, Tori Lewis. I think, I'm going to say Sharika, Shakiri, Gina Lukenkemper. Well, no, Anthea Charlton is there. I'm going to still say Gina Lukenkemper. Let's see what Anthea does. Maybe Anthea is going to prove me wrong, but let's see. But that's how I'm going to say top three goes. Let's see how the cookie crumbles. Let's see how the cookie crumbles. Sharika Jackson is in her warrior hairstyle. You know what happened when Sharika no wear no wig, You see when Sharika no wear no wig, a war she say, She's not here to play no games. Shakira Richardson looks more settled. I have to say that. So I'm happy she doesn't look all stressed out and bothered. Let me see what kind of surprise Shakiri is going to pull. Everybody say Shakiri is going to come with something. Let's see. Remember, first three, next three based on times. Shakira is shaking. Wow. She was literally shaking. She's shaking at the line, Jeez. Oh my God, Sharika is ready. Oh God. Listen. Listen. Sharika is about to do some damage. Look here. You see MVP? MVP. MVP. Do not underestimate that club. Sharika is coming. Look here. Shakira Richardson. She ran pretty hard. So her making it to the finals is gonna be tough. Me not lie. Shakiri making it to the finals is gonna be tough. Let me see if I count the people. So I'm counting Melissa, I'm counting Julian, I'm counting Tina, I'm counting Sharika. So that's four out of a possible nine. Who else am I counting? Um, who are the other women again? Oh, I'm counting Shelly. Even though I haven't seen her yet, I'm counting Shelly. Um, Who else? Who are the other people that I'm supposed to be looking for? Okay, Kayla White. I'm counting Kayla White. So that's six so far. Who am I forgetting? Um, I still rank Shakiri over TT Terry, I think. Who am I leaving? Oh, Talu. So that's 7. It's close enough, Chuckies. It's close enough, Chuckies. It's close. It's gonna be close for Shakiri Richardson to make that finals. It's gonna be close. It is gonna be close. Look here, Sharika is walking. Sharika is walking. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, guys. Jamaica is back in business. We're ready. We're ready to remind the world. So we name what we name. Our name not change. Okay. All right. Well done, Tina. Yes, that's it. Awesome running. Yep, guys. Yes, love it. Tina looks absolutely immaculate. Wow. Tier stream is about 2 light years behind. All right, me not playing no games. Why am I 2 light years behind? What Wi-Fi am I connected to? Okay, I'm back on the old Wi-Fi. Wait, let me go back to the. But if I refresh it, me not gonna miss out on things. Anyway, I'm gonna refresh it anyway. Whatever. Hmm. I'm sad. I should have checked my Wi-Fi before. Okay, what are you guys seeing on the screen? I'm seeing the long jump. I'm seeing Felix Boyer. Is that who you guys are seeing on the screen? This race doesn't get any more Jamaican. Dina Tina. Absolutely. Easy like Sunday morning. Yep, man. I love it. I'm viewing it from Bits TV Flow Cable. Okay. Um, Good morning, guys. Good morning. Once you're here, please remember to hit the like button. I appreciate it. Can't be checking every time to see what's what. Tina is a pro. Wow. Yeah, man. She looked really, really good. It's so funny because in my preview video, I said Shakira is gonna do everything she can to win, and that is exactly what she did. And I said Sharika was gonna cruise, and that is exactly what happened. It's mad. Oh my gosh, yes, Sharika running with E. Sharika is back. Yep, I love it. I love it. I'm loving what I'm seeing. You see, when people underestimate T and the things that she says, I have to laugh because when I look on at some little one instance and say, oh, my predictions are always wrong. And when I look at 2025, my predictions have been going really good. All right, let's see. Sharika jog. Shakiri was running hard. Yep. Sharika is back. Absolutely. I'm here for it. Please, T, let the races run, please, first. What does that mean? You don't want me to talk? Is that what you're saying? Are you somebody like me that doesn't like when races are spoiled? You have to go mute me then, sir or ma'am. I don't know if you tell you, say. Sharika is clearly back to 10-7. Yeah, man, it's gonna make that women's 100 meters very, very interesting. Let's get into the next heat. So the next heat it comes up with Julian Alfred. Heat 4. Okay. So Julian Alfred should take this easy. I don't think she'll be challenged. There's nobody in the race to challenge her. Look out for RG Leduc from Canada. From Bahamas, Camille Rutherford, Coney from the Ivory Coast. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Julian, RG Leduc. See if I'm missing out anybody. RG Leduc's second. Did Anthea Charlton run good? Let me go back to Anthea Charlton. Okay, she did come in third. Wait, did she? Where's the results? Did they show me the results? No, this isn't the result. This is the heat. This is the start list. Where's the result? Why is this thing annoying me? How do you see the results? All right, so they're going on their marks. They're not showing me the why they're not showing me the results? I don't know how to use our website. I'm confused. All right, whatever. I'll get back to the website in a minute. Let's see what's happening with Julian Alfred. I'm interested in Julian Alfred's start, though I don't think it's necessary for her to execute a start. We just saw Melissa Jefferson would not even execute her drive fees. So it's a moot point. It's an easy win for her. Okay, Julian gets out of the blocks. Okay, okay, starts. Okay, and then she starts to cruise. Okay, good. All right. This is what I'm gonna say. Julian puts in a bit more work, a bit more work than Melissa Jefferson did. I have to say that. So I'm gonna say that Julian Alfred's first 50, 40, 50 looked a bit harder than Melissa Jefferson Wooden's. Actually, it was harder than everybody else's. Harder than Tina's, harder than Sharika's, right? So fastest time, 10.93 seconds. Cora 11.23, Leduc third 11.26, right? So those are the top three. Back to Julian Alfred. So what I'm thinking is that remember over the season so far, Julian hasn't necessarily been executing her start that good. So my thought process is that she's probably using the rounds to sharpen the start. That's probably what's happening. I want to see the other angle. I don't want to see this angle. They're not showing me the first part of the race. It's always interesting seeing when one athlete is cruising and just doing this, and seeing when the other athletes are behind. Imagine just running like this, and other athletes are behind you going. That has to be the most ridiculous thing. But anyway, let's go. The girls look so comfortable. Yes, they do. Now we need to see Shelly. So Julian Alfred now has the fastest time going in. Second is second is Melissa Jefferson Wooden. Third, Tina Clayton. I tell someone that if Jackson shows up for the 100, she's back. She's back. She is absolutely back. I'm here for it. Um, Alfred with the bubble gum, yeah, man. Don't listen to them, T. We need to hear your beautiful voice. I hate watching championships in the US. Jesus. I don't know what to tell you, Davia. Um, T, this is the first time Sharika has ever beaten Shakiri in the 100. T, this is the first time Sharika has ever beaten. But Shakiri won. Oh, win the race. I never Shakiri win the race. Sharika? I'm confused. I don't know how to find the results. It's not showing me the results, guys. It's just showing me the start list. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. When I click on results, is it because I'm on live? Okay, let's go to results. I don't know what is happening. Let's click on results over here. So let's just do something completely different. Um, let's scroll. What were they? Latest results. They don't even have the 100 meters in. That is our latest results. Oh God, help me. I don't know what to do. Timetable. All right, let's go back to timetable. Maybe it's because I'm on live. So let's go to timetable. Let's click on the 100-meter heats for the women and click. They're not showing me the results. They're still showing me the heats. Full live results. Just Christ. Me don't know what to do. Somebody tell me how to navigate that page here. Me don't know what me do. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me go look at heat. What is this? Heat 5? Okay, so heat 5, Tonisha Terry, Daryl Nita, Bulgara Takacs, Thelma Davis. Keep your eyes on those athletes. Let me see anybody. Yeah, keep your eyes on those athletes. I don't know how to use this website. I cannot find the results to save my life. Yeah, Julian looks good. I think she's working at that start. That's my thought process. I think she's working on the start. It's too early, too early, too early at all. Even Sharika's start frightening her. What are we talking about? Frighten who? Guys, I don't know how to use this sheet. I'm using the World Athletics website. I cannot see the results for the life of me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. View event. Like, where do I go to see it? Let me click on summary. Let me see if summary I give me nothing. I'm confused. Summary. Okay, so summary is giving me. Oh God Almighty. What summary for? What summary for? I don't know what summary for. Summary not give me nothing either. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to navigate this website. Am I this old? Are you kidding me? Okay, set. Are they off? Okay. Oh, TT Terry. Ah, Lord God. So say so Daryl Nita takes the win here. Oh. Oh. Oh, good run from Daryl. 10.95. And I don't think I called any Brits for that little top eight that I was giving a while ago, Or top nine. Right? So Daryl is looking pretty good. She has the second fastest time now behind Julian Alfred. So Julian Alfred 10.93. Daryl Nita 10.94. I like that Daryl, and she didn't get the best start, but her acceleration, she looked really, really good, really good. Good going, Daryl. She actually does look much better than Dina. I don't know what going to Dina. The website is not working temporarily. Oh, that's why I can't see the results because it's not working. Okay, come here, say, me can't find the results. Oh, me I search, no results not come up. Me I say, what is going on here? Thank God it's not because I'm old. Elaine, Sharika looks like Elaine when she run her 10-6. Clock that T. Clock it. I like that. I like that. Yes, that is exactly how they look. Don't get me wrong. The time is a bit slower, but still, yep, the execution. You see that MVP trademark? Look here. MVP knows what they're doing when it comes to form. My God, these athletes ease. Come, Shelly. Are you alone? Me, I wait for see what go on. Um, this is the type of running that may block Shakiri or Shelly from the finals. True, true, but we haven't seen Shelly yet. So let us see. We see Shakiri. We see what Shakiri have. So everybody will hype up Shakiri can go sit on one side. Right? Let's see what Shelly comes with. TT Terry making the finals. Yeah, she isn't given. To be fair, guys, outside of TT Terry running at the USA Championships and running those 10-8s, she really not gonna know what else gonna run fast enough. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if I just a USA Championship situation. I don't know what happened because right after that she went to the Pan American Championships and she couldn't even run faster than 11. What was it? 11-3, I think. 11-3 or 11-4. I never remember. Some slow time. Elaine is technically much better than Sherika. No, she is, guys. But if you see a resemblance of something, nothing is wrong if people say that. Guys, don't stop it. Don't get too much up on your feelings. Too much. This is unnecessary. It kind of reminds me of when I was saying that Melissa Jefferson looks as easy as Elaine. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about the weirdest things to me. Right. Elaine was this easy running 10-8. So the times are different. Right. There's levels to it. But ease is ease nonetheless, and they do look good. Um it's not allowing you to see the results maybe after the heats are over. Yes, that's true. But Nicole, I'm expecting you to be able to toggle to some screen to find said results, but you can't toggle to no screen and find it. So I don't know. I don't know. Shelly never disappoints. So let's see. Well, let us see. Let us see. Oh, pull on my shorts. Hi, Leighton. What's up? Guys, please remember to hit the like. Let me check the likes right about now. Come on, only you know. I know y'all. I gotta be watching y'all like hawks in the sky. Guys, there are 457 people here and there are only 196 likes. Come on, Trackies. Please don't let me have to be begging you all the time. Please hit the like button so that the video can go through the algorithm. I don't really like TT's form in general, OBT. Her form doesn't give to me in general. You know what I mean? So yeah. Somebody message me. I'll check that in a minute. I'll check that in a minute. All right. So now we're up to. Oh, I'm really interested in Amy Hunt. I have to say. So Kayla White for me takes this. Is this the one with Kayla White alone in it? Me no want to jump the gun. Um, Child, it's so annoying to me that I can't see the results. Okay, so Kayla White takes the win. I think Amy Hunt is second. Third could be between Dussa, Bertrand, and Destiny Barnett Smith. Destiny Barnett Smith hasn't given me over the years what she gives me over the 60 a lot of times. So I'm probably gonna lean towards Dussa. Even though Bertrand has run, even though Bertrand has run 1092. Let's see though. Let's see. And of course, Shelly comes up in the final heat. Oh, I said I was going to check my messages. You better wake up. Where's my stream link? Let me share my stream. Okay, they're going on their mark. Share, not share screen. Sorry. Share. What is? No, add this. Oh, this is what I want. Official results will be available shortly after the events end. Okay, me thought. So yeah, they're waiting until everything is done to show you the results. All right, let's see. So the race is on their marks. All right, they're off. Kayla White gets a good start. Dussa also gets a good start. Oh, Dussa. Oh, oh. Okay. Dussa was like, not today. I was like, okay. So who did I have? I think I had Kayla White, Hunt, then Dosso. It ended up being Dosso, Amy Hunt, then White. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Dosso's last 40 looked much better than I thought it would, for sure. Um yeah, thanks Damari. I just checked it. Thank you. Um Shelly's at VCB, you can never tell what's coming. Yeah, I agree. Tina ran, what was it, 11:01 or 11:02? Very, very easy. So Tina, Sharika, Melissa, Julian. So far, those are the athletes that have set themselves head and shoulders above everybody else. No, Daryl needs to also look to good, but Daryl needs to run a bit harder, in my opinion. But when it came to Sharika Jackson and Tina Clayton, look here, may I tell you to say, if Sharika Jackson is back to her 10-6 over there for the rest of the world, that alone me can't tell you no. You understand? That women's semifinal will give us the true, a true reflection of where Sharika is really at. And it's so funny because I remember going back to a Diamond League race. Where were they? Where was that Diamond League between Tina, Sharika, Talu, and somebody else? And Shelly was in that race too. I don't remember. And I said to you that, and I did a video and I said that Sharika was obviously trying not to run hard. I don't know, take God off of the cross and tell me, say, oh, me wicked ass steer. How the girl go, they go run, and that's all she had. And me say, if you don't watch the race, you can't see, say, Sharika did do so. When she realized her momentum, I take her past Talu, she do so in the race and just back. Look here, they've been hiding that Sharika shape. They've been hiding it. Look here, don't play with MVP. It's when it comes to hiding things, they're very good at it. Very, very good. Watching Tina, it's because Tina is so good at managing her actual racing. You can't really tell. But you see, Sharika was the dead giveaway. It was so crazy. Sharika was the dead giveaway. I think they were in Silesia. Yeah, Silesia. Yeah, man. That 100 meters. Wanna laugh after me all the while. How long me I wait to get back on live to clock, You know how long I'm waiting to get back on live to clock, y'all? Thank you. I'm so glad to be here. What happened to Kayla? Me don't know. Me don't know what happened. But let's see, guys. You know what's interesting? A lot of times, just to make it to the next round is really what is the requirement. And once you get to that round, then the next round. You know what I mean? So guess what? She made it to the semifinal. Let's see if she readjusts and gets any better for the finals. But to all things are looking now, it look like Shakiri, Titi, Terry, and Kayla White. The three of them now make it to the finals. I just what's your name? Melissa make it to the finals. I'm still waiting on Shelly. To be fair, let me wait for Shelly. But the Jamaican them look good. Julian look good. Melissa look good. So that are probably already 5 lane gone. None of them making the finals. Look like them make the finals. Okay, here comes Shelly. We're ready for Shelly. All right, so let's dive into her her heat. So in her heat, we have Shelly Talu. I gave Talu the win in this race, so let's see. Shelly second. Who else is in this race? Oh, Patricia Van der Weekend is here. Um, Alonso is here. I'm probably gonna go with Van der Weekend. I've seen her a bit more on the circuit, so I'm probably gonna go with Van der Weekend. Then, so I'm gonna say Talu Shelly Van der Weekend. Let's see. T, your feed is up to the time. Just letting you know. Thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. Yay! Kayla's lashes gave her a beating, huh? Okay, Shelly is in her a pink and green and fancy hair. We saw something like that, I think, in 2022. Yeah, man. I think in 2022 she had a pink situation happening. Yeah, man. I think in 2022. Guys, when you're asked, oh, in the US, you watch it on Peacock and you watch it on NBC or CNBC. Okay, let's go. So this here has orange, purple, every sort of color. Me not tell you no lie, Shakira did a shake at the starting line. Me say then zoom in pan her, you see her and them a go so. Everybody's hands was still. Shakira and them a do so. All right, let's go, Shelly. Let's see what you got, ma'am. Okay, they're out the blocks. Talu gets a good start. Shelly gets up out of her. Okay, yes, Shelly, top it. All right, good job. This is it. All right, okay. I like it. Good. This is what I expected. Alonso came third. Okay, that's good. So Talu 1105, Shelly 1109. This is probably what I expected. Haven't really seen the rocket start from Shelly, in recent races. But what I appreciated was her acceleration. She didn't look like she was dying. I'm like, okay, great, lovely, love it. I want to see the replay. Boy, them semi-final they are going interesting doing them. I tell you no lie. Those semis are gonna be interesting. Okay, let's check the replay. Okay. Okay, relax, Shelly. Good. She's looking at Talu. She's gauging her. All right. Good. That's what I saw. Well, you can't give me one front way. Okay. Ooh, look at that side shot. Wow. That slow-mo is absolutely epic. Somebody needs to screen grab that. Somebody needs to screen grab that side shot with herself and Talu. Wow. I love it. Ooh. Ooh. Shelly looks good, guys. Shelly looks good. Ooh. 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 I like it. I like what I saw between them both. Okay, the girls are ready. So, based on what I saw, I'm gonna go Shelly Talu, Melissa, Tina Sharika. I'm gonna give a nod to Daryl Nita. Shakiri might sneak in. Shakiri is the one that if I should give one of them a nod, I might give it to Shakiri. Kayla White, nah, me not think so. Who am I leaving out? Um, that's seven so far. I'm gonna have to look back at it, guys, to see who I'm really thinking is gonna make it to the finals. But right now, I have it down to seven ladies, right? Amy Hunt looked good. She finishes really strong. Um, hmm. I mean, Dina can potentially make it. Why am I being so hard on Dina? Why am I being so hard on Dina, child? I don't even know why I'm being so hard on Dina. Okay, so now the results are coming. Okay, child, finally. All right, so let's take a look at this thing now. So now that I can see it. So I'm going with Melissa Jefferson from Heat 1. Heat 2, Tina. Okay, I can throw in Dina. So that's 3. I'm gonna say Shakiri Sharika. Oh, Tori Lewis ran a national record. I didn't realize. So she ran a national record in third behind Shakiri and Sharika. So I'm gone five now so far. I may rally back to Tori Lewis if I don't see anybody better, but let's see. Um, Julian Alfred is five. Daryl Nita six. Tanisha Terry. Okay, let me save her for a minute. Let's go to heat six. Hmm. Let's go to heat seven. Two. Mary Jose Talu Shelley. Okay. Dina. All right. These heats are going to be very, very interesting, but either Dina makes it or what's her name? Twanisha makes it. But two of them are not making it. So Dina and Twanisha are not making it. It's one or the other. That's just my view. Um, Shelly looked really good, really good, really good. I love it. Talu looked the easiest in my opinion. I mean, the last few seconds of the race that they showed of her face did look easy. I didn't see that front shot from the beginning, so it's hard to say if she looked the easiest. I don't think she looked the easiest based on what I saw, but I thought, her relaxed face coming through the line was easy. Um, yeah, man, Shelly, I think she's definitely getting to that 10-8 for sure. I was waiting for that 10-8. You guys heard me asking for the 10-8. It's coming. It's coming. And who knows, she might surprise and give me one 10-7 too. But I'm not really stretching it to 10-7. I'm leaving it at 10-8. Shakiri will make the finals. Yeah, I put Shakiri in the finals. Um, why was Talu walking like that? I missed it. Shelly looked nervous. No, sir, Shelly not look nervous at all. I want Jacko to medal so bad. She really is a dark horse this season. No one, don't say no one was looking for her. Don't say that. The Jamaicans have always been looking for her. You mean the rest of the world is not looking for her? Um, Tina and Sharika will fight for bronze. Come looking at me, eye. Hold on, let me bring the mic close so I can hear while I'm not looking at my eye. You see, anyhow, Julian Alfred can't run that 10-6 there. Trouble there. You hear what I'm telling you? Trouble is there. Remember what I said in my preview video? You see that silver and that bronze? Trouble is there. Commentator on BBC called Sherika Jackson Tina Clayton. Oh my gosh. She's going to leave it all on the track and retire with a bang and go out with a bang. Let's see. Sherika will be more dangerous in the two. I think she can get close to Melissa and the disrespect. The disrespect and the disregard. All right. Julian Alfred's personal best 21.71 seconds. She not got 21.6 yet, not sure. 21.71 seconds. The fastest time in the world so far this season. Sharika Jackson at her best. The second fastest woman ever. 21.41. That's night and day between 21.7. Sharika doesn't need to run 21.4. Sharika Jackson doesn't need to be at her absolute best to win this race. And that one not realize, and that one not understand. Sharika Jackson does not need to be Sherika Jackson 21-4 to win this race. Sherika Jackson can still run 21-7, even 21-6 and win. And that's what I understand. So on a stay, let's sleep on Sherika Jackson. You see the Sherika Jackson want to see another heats there? Remember me telling you that Sherika Jackson is ready to run 21-7 or faster over that 200 meters. The question is no. Can Julian Alfred and Melissa Jefferson Wooden, after the same 3 rounds in the 100 meters, come and display that same 21-7 shape? That is the question you need to answer for yourself. Don't play with Sherika Jackson. What not talk about? We're not crazy. This is premium rage bait. Who is rage baiting you? Me? Me rage bait you how? Disrespectful. Me not understand how people are talking about when they say 21-7. Like, you don't understand 21-7 to 21-4? You don't understand gap between 21-7 and 21-4. There's a gap between that. In my opinion, T, to go under 21-7, you have to be 100% peaked. That's why so few have done it. Peak Sharika Damari, sir, is 21-4. Sharika doesn't have to be peak to go under 21-7. And to be fair, I don't think this race is going to be faster than 21-7, or at least let's put it this way. I don't think after 3 rounds in the 100 meters at a championships, remember, this is championship running. This is a one-off running. This is championship running. You have to keep these things in mind. I don't think after 3 rounds in the 100 meters and heading into the third one in the 200 meters, Julian Alfred or Melissa Jefferson Wooden are running faster than 21-7. I don't think so. What time is the finals for the women's 100 meters? It comes up, is it tomorrow? It comes up Sunday morning, our time. Um, so you see these times, these early morning times, yeah, at them the time they come up. Oh, what is Spanish track again? Okay, so they're taken to the women's 1500 meters. So Damari is saying that environmental and physical factors affect how far under 21-7 you go. But yeah, the final may be slower than we think. And that is what people are not understanding. People are looking at that 21-7 and thinking that that's what is going to be run. This is a championship. Keep that in mind. Tina all the way to gold. Look here. If Melissa Jefferson slip, and I don't see her slipping to be fair, right? So I'm still saying that she's gold medal favorite. But you see that silver there in the bronze? And I know my St. Lucians are gonna have me up, and I just saw it got trackies, but I have to call a spade a spade. That's how it looks to me. You never know, those girls are full of energy. This is not about whether or not these girls are full of energy or not. It's what we've seen on average at championships. Go back and check. Minus Sharika Jackson and Elaine Thompson Hira. Just take them out of the championship running and check the times. You can check the times behind them if you want, or check the winning times at a championship and tell me what you get. Tell me the time that what you get on average. Just in case anything say 21-7, just go so when you go a championship. You can count on your hand the amount of people that may go faster than 21-7 at championship. All right, let me see if I can remember the times in the years gone by. Let's start at 2015 because child, I can't remember nothing before that. Right now, at least. 2015, 20. 1.63. 21.66. That's Elaine and Daphne Shippers. I kind of mainly attribute that to Beijing because I think Beijing is probably the fastest track in the world. I've said this multiple times. Beijing is ridiculous. So I think I attribute that for the most part to Beijing. Fast forward to 2016, right? Elaine Thompson Hera, 21.78. The only athlete to dip below 21.8. Okay. Da, 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 da. Where are we now? 2017. I will win that again. Tori won gold in the 100. A gold in the 200. I will win gold in the 200. Adina? No, Dina won in 2019. Is it Tori Bowie? Did Tori win double gold in 2017? The time never fast. I don't think it was faster than 21.9. I don't think so. All right. Let's jump over to 2019. Dina. Was it a 21.8 for Dina when she won, or 21.9 as well? Again, jump over to 22. Well, we tell us that we skip out Elaine and Sherika. Elaine 2021, Sherika 2022. Oh, no, I could go to the people then behind Elaine and Shelly. And Sherika, sorry. Mboma. Mboma behind Elaine. Our Elaine, she did run 21.7 behind Elaine. She's an anomaly as well, right? I think Gabby was 21.8 in that race. Okay. Sherika Jackson, again, make us skip out Sherika. Shelly and Fraser Price in that 200 meters was 21.8, I believe, in Eugene. Okay. Dina was third. I don't remember what time Dina ran. Maybe it was at 21.9 or maybe at 22.0, right? Again, 2023, skip out Sherika again, because we're not talking about them the ridiculous time. Who did they back at Sherika another race, you know? I never remember. Sherika was so far ahead, I don't even remember who was in that race. I think Shakiri was third. Somebody else in the race. Was it Julian? Was it Gabby? I don't remember who it was. Somebody else. Somebody was silver. I don't remember who was silver, but somebody. And then now, fast forward to the Olympic Games last year. Do you see the times? Do you see the times that are run on average? On a thing say 21.7 and a fake time? On a thing say people can just get up and run 21.7 a championship? Twenty-one-7. That's not a gap. That's a mile. Absolutely, Winston. It's a mile. Julian is winning gold. Okay, no problem. T. Adele Tracy in the 15. Child, me forget about Adele. Let me jump over to the 15. Which heat is she in? Sorry, guys. I got so caught up in the 100. So all of a sudden, your results are showing now. So heat one. What happened in heat one? Child, my battery is low. I might have to switch this out. I might have to switch this out to this one. My battery is dying, so when my battery dies, I'm gonna switch things out to this one. I forget that I have to charge these things. I don't know which I don't know what happened in heat one of the 1500. Unfortunately, heat two not on yet. I don't think so. Is this heat two? Oh no, this is heat one. Okay, so she's not in heat one. Good. Oh, she comes up in heat three, Adele Tracy. All right. Sorry about that, guys. So in heat one, taking the win was Jessica Hull, and she ran 4 minutes 04.40 seconds. They take the first six only, right? So if you're not in top six, that is it, right? Sinclair Johnson from USA second, Guy Sabatini from Italy third, Darkos Iwo from Kenya fourth, Marta Perez from Spain fifth, and were Nika from Poland. Let me see if there's anybody that didn't get in per se. Not seeing any names that didn't any controversial names that didn't get in. Okay, let's go back to the comments now. So, Adele comes up in the third heat, guys. So I'll make sure to pay attention to that. Shippers 21. So I counted the times that were below 21.7, and it was just a couple, as you guys see. So no, Daphne won in 2017. It was 20. Oh, okay, 22-1. Because I'm sure Tori in a double. I was trying to remember who it was. Talu won and Daphne that came down to the line, and Talu lost because she didn't dip. Do you think Sharika will ever get back to her 21-4 shape? Well, guess what? As far as I'm concerned, just this first round alone is telling me that Sharika is going to run 21-7 in the 200, right? So another year where she doesn't necessarily have to, come out and you see the thing is when you don't necessarily have to run the circuit, you can take your time and ease into the season and focus on running at the championship. And that's what they did for Sharika Jackson. So with her another year under her belt, Sharika will be back to her banging best. So look out to Sharika at back to her absolute best, in my opinion, in 2020. What that name? Six. Would it be required though? I don't know because we don't know how these athletes are gonna, approach the whole World Challenge Series situation. What name? World Challenge Series something. Daphne won in 2017. Mombach would have gone 20.9. Yeah, she was an anomaly. Um, 21.8 for Mboma. Okay, thank you for the correction. Um, Gabby. Gabby was second in 2023. Okay, thanks for the correction. Um, and Talo will come fourth, and Tina Clayton will come fifth if she's lucky. Are we talking about the 100 meters? Are we seeing the same people that we're looking? Okay. All right. All 21 sixes and faster champs. Flojo, semi-final, final, Daphne Shippers and Elaine. Sharika, Elaine semis and right, Sharika, right. So that's what people are not understanding. You can't just get a banger on 21 6 and 21 7, sorry, and faster at championship after 3 rounds in the 100 meters. All these people do the double. You have to keep these things in mind. See, what's the next event? Adele Tracy comes up in the 1500 meters. And I absolutely love Faith Kipyegon. And because me I argue this 100 meter, I'm not even now focus on the 15. I love the 15, because the 15 is very, very competitive. Which headset am I using? Oh no, this one. My old faithful. Should I hardwire this? Actually, I think I'm gonna hardline it. What did I do with the card? I don't know what I did with it. I can't hardline it. I'm watching on One Spot Media right now, and yes, I can see the feed. Um, Melissa, Julian, Tina, Sharika, Shelly, Shakiri, Talu, Daryl, Dina will be the finalists. Yeah, it sounds about right. I kind of like what I saw from Amy in her final phase of the 100. And Daryl sometimes doesn't run good under pressure. So you have to keep that in mind too. So the Amy they might be to Dina. Um do we have any championships? Yeah, we have a championship. It's a new championship. I think it's called World Challenge Series. I know World Challenge Series. It's called something. But we have a new championships that comes up in 2026, and that is where they will also debut the mixed 4x100 meters. Um, Ethiopia is having a howler. Sigai isn't running the 1500, and the Rebi Welteji got suspended. Yep. I saw that news. I think I even reported on the Welteji one. I didn't know that. What's Cigar running? The 10,000 and the 5,000? Calling it now. Faith Kipyegon is gonna be. Faith Kipyegon is the world record holder. Like, come on. Well, is she the world record holder in it? Yes, I think so, right? Child, the amount of record she broke. Yeah, man. She's the world record holder in it. Yeah. So, I mean, it's gonna take something, If Hassan was still around running as strong as possible, I see Hassan road running now. So I'm not sure what kind of Hassan. I don't even know if she's in this actual event. So if Hassan was there to challenge her and Sigai, you know what I mean? And there are a few other Ethiopians that I've been keeping my eyes on as well, but I don't think they're touching her regardless. It's called World Ultimate Challenge, right? World Ultimate Championships. So that's what's coming up in 2026. Well, TJ missed a test. That is why she got suspended um, because of inappropriate scheduling. She's not banned. We know she's not banned, but the news that came through track and field was that she refused to take the test. Not that she missed the test, two different something. So let us see what the story is. Because World Athletics challenged it, and I think that is why they challenged it, because at the end of the day, the first report was that she refused to take the test, and then the anti-doping body in Ethiopia, cleared her of any offense. Um, and then World Athletics challenged it. You know what I mean? AIU challenged it. So let's see. There are going to be multiple Athlos meetings next year. Listen, I don't pay attention to anything Athlos, to be fair, because it's all gimmicks in my opinion. Um, so I didn't even know that they had multiple Athlos meetings coming up. And let me tell you something about Athlos that a lot of people don't realize. It's a pyramid scheme. Do you think that some of the best athletes are going to want to participate in a pyramid speed? I don't see Jamaicans participating in no pyramid scheme. That's going to benefit a certain set of athletes and they don't benefit from it. No. So you see all those athletes that have bought into, Athlos, the Gabby Thomases, I guess, Tara Davis Woodhall, I think Shakira Richardson as well. Who else? No, 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 no. There's probably somebody else. I think there's another athlete. Or maybe it's just the three of them. You think, say, nobody are gonna come around if you come feel for them coffers? Yeah, it's not happening. Not this time. We'll do well in the Olympics, trust me. Um, I'm not sure what we're talking about. Who are we talking about? Do you think multiple top athletes will miss next season? I think they owe themselves probably missing next season. Listen, they've been going back to back from 2021 all the way up to now. You know what I mean? And throwing in this World Ultimate Championships just, adds to the pile. If you realize in recent years, a number of athletes have been picking up injuries. Sharika Jackson, Shelly, and Fraser. Well, I don't think Shelly had an injury last year, but Sharika Jackson for sure picked up her injury last year out at the Olympics, right? This year we're seeing the likes of Noah Lyles, Letzi Liteboho, a number of athletes coming into 2025 and their body is breaking down. You can only go so hard for so long and no more. You know what I mean? So I think some of them owe it to themselves to kind of just take a step back and chill a little and get prepared for the 2027 World Championships and then the 2028 Olympic Games. You know what I mean? I expect, though, the young athletes that are coming through, I expect the likes of Tia Clayton, Tina Clayton, I expect the Brian Levels, I expect those athletes that are young and up and coming to now start to cement themselves in the sport. The South Africans, what's his name? Names are slipping me right now, but I expect those young athletes that are coming up for South Africa, right? I expect those youngsters to come through and start to cement themselves. I still expect to see the likes of a Melissa Jefferson Wooden, because she hasn't necessarily been going so hard for so many years. But I expect a number of the stalwarts to potentially not be, vying for anything in 2026. I could be wrong though. See, what are your thoughts on Goat Goat? I don't have any thoughts on Goat Goat. I have no thoughts on children. I don't even watch. Listen, I tell people all the time, if you all go on my Instagram, I follow not one junior, right? And the only way you see me follow somebody that's under 20 is if they're already in college. Like, I don't really follow, kids because I think it's weird, vicariously living through kids and having expectations from kids. You know what I mean? So, Goats, I've seen his races here and there, but I think it's a lot of hype. You know what I mean? I think he's a little young. I think he still needs a lot of time to transition like juniors do. And I think um, he's been thrusted into a role that he's probably not 100% ready for the most part. So I don't necessarily think he's going to be anything crazy at this particular World Championships. And when it comes to world records, guys, honestly, you never really can tell. Maybe he will be the one to break the world record. Maybe not. You know what I mean? We just have to wait and see. Because he hasn't transitioned all now, Just keep that in mind. He hasn't transitioned all now. So even though he's running as a professional athlete, he hasn't transitioned from that junior stage yet. All right, so we have Adele Tracy coming up in this heat. She has to finish in top six. She hasn't been having the strongest season. So let's see. It's 6 o'clock already. Wow, time flies. It's 6 o'clock already. Civil learns his lesson from in the past. He is on a mission now. I hope so. 4x1 women looking very goldish. I'm here for it. We've had a few spills, as I said. Let's hope we, continue to build some momentum. But things look good now. Things are looking good for the women. And I'm expecting the men to come through and look good as well. So yeah, Jamaica is looking nice. Jamaica is looking nice. Shelly is in the semi-final. Absolutely. Absolutely. All our Jamaicans navigated to the semi-final easy peasy. Julian Alfred navigated easy peasy. Melissa Jefferson navigated easy peasy. Talou navigated easy peasy. Who else is the other standout person? I think those are the athletes that have set themselves a tier above everybody else. Then you have to look out for the likes of Daryl Nita, the Dina Asher Smiths, the Amy Huns. I wasn't particularly impressed with anything any American did. To be fair, but Shakiri, I forgot Shakiri. Shakiri will navigate to the finals potentially as well. Um, yeah. No, Shalina Japota no. Wait, what the semi look like? I'm gonna look on the semi final. Cause probably that's what y'all are looking at. You see them look at you see these races that are tactical, slow and tactical. I hate them because they're a burn up in the final 150. Um, women's 100 meters. Let's go to the semi-final. I suppose the start. Let's start out. Okay, no semi-final list is available yet for the women. All right. Um, I don't necessarily think Shelly is gonna struggle to make it to the finals. She doesn't have that rocket start, and but I think it's still good enough to navigate to the finals without any trouble. When it comes to medaling, though, things are gonna be a bit challenging because I am thinking 10-8. That's what I'm thinking when I think Shelly. I have been saying this for a minute now, and I still think that no. You know what I mean? So unless I see something otherwise in the semifinal, I'm not changing my mind from 10-8, right? Um, and I think that puts her slightly behind a few other athletes that I think are above her when it comes to medals, right? I think that puts her behind Melissa. It puts her behind Julian. It puts her behind Tina. It puts her behind Sharika. And I also want to see what Talu does as well. In the semi, I want to get a proper another gauge on Talu to see if I think she's gonna beat Shelly, in the finals as well. But I think those are the only athletes likely to finish ahead of Shelly. I don't think Shakiri is finishing ahead of Shelly in the finals or any other athlete. Jojo is Julian. Did I get a message? I think I did. Let me double check. Oh, we got some splits. Let me see what's going on for these splits. 45-4. 44-9. Who ran that 44-9? South Africa. Okay, that was expected. USA 45-07. So, guys, let's go through those splits. For tell you, say, you know, the men actually did do what they're supposed to do. So, I told y'all that we handed over in third, and we did, right? So, the fastest split for the men in the 4x4 was the fastest split was South Africa, 44.98, and the only athlete that dipped below um 45 in the heats. USA Bryce Deadman came in second, 45.07, and Jamaica came in third, 45.49. Let's go to the second leg where we have a sub 50 runner. One of the only sub 50 runners there, mind you. Lena Irby Jackson runs 49.4. Crazy. Nicole Jorgen runs 49.8. Um, the South African runs 49.7. The Italian runs 50.2. You know what the Jamaican runs? Wait, the German runs 50.5. Dejanay Oakley, that's faster than majority of the athletes on this leg this season, ran 50.98, meaning that she ran 51 seconds. Remember, this is a relay split. So you're typically much faster than your season's best performance when you're individually running the event. Then we had Zanjian Barnes coming. Let's go through the men and that third leg split. America split 44-20. Great Britain split 44-3-6. South Africa split 44-1-4. Japan split 44-0-2. Do you know what Jamaica split on that third leg? The fastest split. The fastest split overall. 44 seconds on the nose, Zanjian Barnes. I don't need to go over the ankle leg. So track is When I tell you that Team Jamaica had the team to qualify, we had the team to medal, we had the team. It just never work out. It just never work out. And it's sad looking at how well the men ran. And usually, honestly, I the woman never carry the weight. Me just not understand how it never works with this at time here. I may never see Adele Tracy in the race, child. Me go look for Adele Tracy. Me I check for something there. Um, Adele Tracy, women's 1500 meters, heat three. Yeah, Adele didn't make it into top six. Adele was 13th. As I said, she wasn't having the strongest season. So I suppose this was the expectation. I don't think there's anybody that thought she would have featured in the 1500. And well, I didn't think so. So yeah, it played true to form, somewhat with her. So yeah. Back to that mixed relay though. Oh, Kishane, Kishane, we're ready. We're ready, Jamaica. Anyone watching the women's 1500 meters? Honestly, me not see nothing where going so far. I haven't seen nothing so far. T, did you talk about Megan Tapper? Yes, unfortunately, Megan Tapper picked up a hamstring injury and she's out of the championship. I'm gonna turn this one off. This one is my old faithful. And I'm gonna turn this one on. Um, what is name? I don't know what this is, I don't know what its name. Isn't it a so this not have no name? There's no way. Oh, it does have a name. Okay. Sorry about that, Chuckies. Just needed to get my stuff working. Um, yeah, her name is Adele Tracy. Megan is out. Yes. Also, for those who don't know, for those who just woke up, Megan Tapper picked up an injury during training. Well, workout. What do you want to call it? And yeah, she's out of the championship, a hamstring injury. Tough, because you don't know she is, a medal pick for many, including myself. And she's out. Okay, so let me see Faith Kipyegon. Let me just watch this beauty in action. The women's 100-meter semis are out. Okay. Well, she's our plus one, but I hear she's probably gone off on vacation. I mean, I know. So I'm gonna have to double check after I come off the stream to see what's happening, guys, with Karika Hill. Where's the women's 100? Women's 100 meters semifinal. I'm not seeing any semifinal data. Let me refresh. Okay, I see now. Jackson Shakiri. Darrell, Mary Jose Tolu. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, Tina and Melissa line up in the same race. Mm. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna save my thoughts on the semifinal because I'm gonna do an individual video that I'm gonna drop on the channel, and I want you all to actually watch, and I don't want you all to say, "Oh, I already heard this info, so I'm not gonna watch." You know what I mean? So I'm gonna save my thoughts on the semifinal. So just stay. I didn't realize. So you heard nothing. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I touched it. I'm so sorry. So my mic, I can turn it off. So if I Sorry, I'm sorry. So I didn't realize. So yeah. Um what was I saying? So I was looking at the start list for the semifinals for the 100, and I was saying that I'm not going to talk about it here. I'm going to do a standalone video, and I would appreciate it if you guys also head on over and watch those videos as well. You guys always support the content, so that you watch the standalone videos and you also watch the lives. So I'm asking you to head on over and watch that video when I do it. I'll be doing it after the live stream. So um we'll be going up to, I guess, the mixed 4x4, and then yeah, I will tell you, do a few little videos to wrap up the day and tell you how things look from a Team Jamaica perspective, and then yeah, that's what's happening. The women's females, the heats went well for the people that you think will feature. So it went well for Julian, it went well for Melissa, it went well for Sharika, it went well for Tina, it went well for Shelly, it went well for Talu. And I guess you can put in Shakiri as well. Given the season, at least that she's been having, you can kind of say it went well. But the writing is kind of on the wall when it comes to whether or not she will medal. In my opinion, she doesn't medal, but let's see. Again, guys, I'm not telling you my thoughts on the women's semifinal. Not saying it here. I'm gonna say it in a standalone video, and I want y'all to stick and stay and watch that video, please. Thank you. Right? I'm excited for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because things are shaping up nicely for Team Jamaica, I have to say. I have to say things are looking really, really good. Really, really good. All right, so guys, I'm hoping that you all are taking a look at the actual um the likes. I hope you guys are hitting the like. Let me go look at the like. Okay, 321 likes. I believe there are 400 people, 503 people here, guys. Please hit the like button. I would appreciate it. Hit the like button, please. Thank you. All right, so Faith Kipyegon is done in her heat. Let me tell you the results. Let's go back to the women's 1500 meters. So that was the final one. Faith Kipyegon wins 42 point. I mean, sorry, 4 minutes 02.55 seconds to automatically qualify. Yeah, doing Faith Kipyegon things. Don't think, there is any fuss about anything, related to her. Absolutely not. And yeah, that proved to be correct. So we just have to, look out for that particular finals. I'm excited to see her dominate the 1500 meters for yet another championships, right? And then she's going to run the 5000 meters. That one is going to be spicy as well. So I'm excited to see that race. I tell you all, I watch everything. I think though in the recent months, I haven't been able to pay attention so much to it, unfortunately, because there's so much going on the back end, when it comes to running a channel sometimes. But I'm trying my best to still pay attention somewhat. Laura Muir is out, but I saw Laura Muir right there up onto Faith Kipiegan, so she drop out. Wow, she was literally running with Faith the whole time. That's crazy. Well, another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust, guys. Another one bites the dust. Whoa, it's crazy. I really want to talk about that 100-meter semi, Miss swear to you, I really want to talk about it. Oh my gosh, my mouth is itching. Really and truly. We're kissing them if we come start the men's 100 meters so that me know if we talk about the semi-final for the women them. Where are they? Let's see when do they start? Come on, come on, come on. Men's 100. Oh, where is this? Where's the semi preliminary? Huh? Wait, oh, I'm not in the right thing. Okay. I was on the wrong page. Men's 100. Okay. Oh, coming up in a few minutes. Lovely. Let's go over the start list for the men. So for the men in heat one, first up is Oblique Seville. So we're really excited for that. I don't believe he will be challenged. Why is this thing so low? I'm not hearing nothing. Is it off? Oh, so no lights don't flash on this one? Hmm. Okay, that's better. The audio is better. So all right. So in heat one, we're looking out for Oblique Seville, of course. We're looking out for um Kenya Sol, we're looking out for Gift, we're looking out for Ramel Glaive as well. I think though top three, so they take three. It should be the same rules. It should be three. I'm not seeing it pop up here. So they should take three and the next three based on times, right? So as long as that remains as is, then it's gonna be, in my opinion, Oblique Seville. I'm gonna say Gift second, and I'm gonna say Kenya Soul third. In heat two, I'm gonna go with Kishane Thompson. I mean, honestly, does it even matter? Kishane Thompson. I'm actually intrigued in Mori from Japan. He has the home turf advantage as well. So I'm intrigued to see how he performs. I'm probably thinking that he may find himself. I know how Japanese run; they tend to get a flyer, right? So the other athletes are really gonna have to chase him down. So I'm probably thinking that he may, lock out and end up in top three. You know what I mean? And then probably the likes of Long. Well, no, I'd probably go with Benitez over Longa, but let's see. Um, Heat three, Noah Lyles and Akeem Blake for sure. I'm looking out for Yoshida Kiryu as well. Um, I think that's probably going to be my top three, but you can still keep out for Felipe Bardi as well from Brazil. But I'm going Kishane, not Kishane, sorry. I'm going Noah Akim Kiryu, Yoshida Kiryu. Um, then I'm going to go to Heat 4 and I'm going to say, who is this again? Kenny Benerick takes the win. I like what I see from Jerome Blake, so he takes second. I think that's without question. The question now becomes whether or not Jeremiah Azu will be able to separate from Rohan Browning. Well, Rohan Browning actually gets a really good start. So I'm thinking Rohan Browning will be ahead. It's whether or not Jeremiah Azu will be able to catch him. I'm not thinking he'll be able to catch him, so I'm probably leaning towards Rohan Browning. You know what I mean? To make it in, but let's see. As in the one of the automatic positions, but let's see. You can also look out for from Colombia as well. Carlos Angulo. So let's see how that goes. So they're about to begin the men's shot put final. We don't have any representation here. So in heats 5, we have Courtney Lindsay, Benjamin Azamati, let's see, Leta Boho. This one is going to be very, very interesting. Andre DeGrasse. I don't actually think Andre DeGrasse is making it through, to be fair. Well, at least from an automatic perspective. It's not giving making it through. I really want to see what Let's See does. I'm gonna go with Cornel Lindsay, yes, one. I'm probably gonna say let's see later Boho ekes his way into second. He's probably not gonna get the best start and run himself back into the race. I'm gonna say second. And you look out for the likes of Benjamin Azamati as well as the Brazilian as well to be in it. But I'm probably leaning towards Benjamin Azamati. Okay, first one, Oblique Seville. Here they are on the track. Why is my screen so small? Why do I have so much things up on my screen? Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Romeo Glaive was like, yeah, we don't know. We recognize a Yadi. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. So who did I say I'm looking out for in Heat 1 again? Oblique Seville, Gift, and did I give it to Kenya Soul? I think I gave it to Kenya Soul. We're ready, Jamaica. Easy peasy, Oblique Seville. Everybody talks about your round management, Oblique Seville. So we have to tone it down a little bit, yeah? We don't need to do too much. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm coming closer, Oblique. What you say? What you say? I'll go there, Papa. All right. Oblique said. I'm weak. I love the excitement, guys. I love it. I love all the gamemanship, everything. It makes the sport absolutely exciting. Other than when you're smacking people, don't smack nobody. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm happy, guys. I'm not even looking at the chat. I just want to see what's happening over here. Not too much oblique. Save it. Save it for the finals. Just do your little bit. You know, need to just think about the Tina thing and the Sherika and the Shelly. Just watch all them bunks down the track and be like, okay, come on the blocks a little bit. Even Melissa Jefferson wouldn't. She didn't even do her full drive phase. You know, just come out the blocks a little bit and then, just cruise home. God, God, our obliques to do. Sit down in the blocks. All right, to be fair, the athletes ran much faster than I thought they would. Right? I did expect, Gift to be second, and I did expect Ajayi to be third. Right? But what did Oblique Civil just do? You know what? Think about his previous years. Perfect execution in the heat, perfect execution in the semifinal, and everything goes haywire in the finals. This is his moment to blunder. But guess what? Third here means say Mago in our stacked semifinals. I don't know what Oblique was thinking. You're peeping. I don't know what Oblique just did. Listen, at the end of the day, this is the time for him to blunder. Him getting one blunder out already, early. Great. We don't have nothing to worry about heading into the semifinals and the finals. Because I don't know what he was doing, sleeping in the blocks. They ran way too fast in that. For I do believe they ran way too fast. It was much faster than I thought it would be. You know what I mean? And I maybe Oblique Civil was judging in his mind and thinking that it wouldn't be that fast. You know what I mean? And then he got a rude awakening. So, but sometimes that happens. You know what I mean? Because remember, the rest of the people are thinking that hey, they got to do what they have to do, and they're running their best race, right? So, a couple PBs there, right? A couple PBs. So, solid running, I guess. Too far, a little too fast, too soon. But it's also that moment where Oblique Civil goes, aha, these men mean business. You know what I mean? These men are here to run. It's no joke, right? So Gift wins 10.87 seconds. Kenya Soul second, 10.88. Oblique Civil third, 10.9. Not them 10. Did I say 10? Jesus Christ. Let me start over. Gift first, 9.87 seconds. Kenya Soul second, 9.88, and Oblique Civil third, 9.93. So pretty solid qualification round. I don't really have much to complain about with Oblique Civil. You know what I mean? I guess he was just again thinking that he wouldn't need to do too much. I was saying to him, don't do too much actually, and then he realized that he actually has to do much, right? Romel Glaive also came in for fourth, sorry, 10 seconds on the nose. He equals his personal best. We keep our eyes on that Romel Glaive time because again, they take three and then the next three based on times. My throat is scratching me. No, 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 no. He wasn't working on no tapping. He literally slept in the blocks. That wasn't working on no tapping. But it's still fine. He's okay. Okay. I woke up a bit early and my system is not adjusting properly. Um, that has nothing to do with strategy. That was not strategy. That race just ended up being much faster than he thought it would be. That wasn't strategy. But 1087 in the heat, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was faster than everybody thought it would be. I wasn't expecting the race to be this fast. And I'm sure Oblique Civil wasn't thinking it would be that fast either. He adjusted himself and got himself back in the race. And what one thing to note, he did look relaxed getting himself back in the race, which is good, right? But yeah, that one was very, very interesting. So it just goes to show you that these guys that are not the faves will come in and sneak you if you're not prepared. Yeah, he's gonna get in a tough semifinal. That third place is gonna put him in a tough semifinal. Absolutely. But it's just one of those things. You just have to deal with it. Calm down, Daniel. The goal is to make it through the next round. He made it through to the next round. He's ready. All right, so Kishane, no. Kishane's heat, no. I don't know. All of a sudden, my throat is hurting me. Have I talked too much? Maybe. Okay, so we're looking out for Kishane. I expect Kishane to win this. Who else did I say I was looking out for? I've completely forgotten. Um, I'm going with. I'm looking out for Mori from Japan for sure. I think I was saying Mori second, and I was between Longa and Benitez for third, and I think I went with Benitez. So I'm gonna say Kishane, Mori, Benitez. Let's see. Oh no, no, no! There's a Canadian as well. I forgot about Ajibi. All right, let's go again. Hmm. Do I change my order? I don't think I'm changing my order. But look out for RGB as well. All right, let's go. Kishane is in his blocks, on his marks. Set. Go. Okay, they're off. All right, Kishane. Jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's it. That's how you easily separate yourself from the field and run, easy. Okay, a GB was second, I think. Oh, Maury wasn't even in it. And I thought Maury would be in it. Child. Okay, so a GB, and so I got only one for this one. Only one. Because I picked Benitez over Longa, and see, Longa got it. I actually picked Mori and Benitez over Ajibi and Longa, and Ajibi and Longa got in. And Benitez and Mori were down in sixth and seventh. So taking the win, Shane Thompson 9.95, Ajibi 10.19, and Longa 10.21. I want to see that replay on Kishane because I really want to see form, execution. That's what I want to see right now. Okay, Kishane, what's up? Oh no, it's two finger. I don't know what happened. Whatever. Kishane has a mad dry face, Jesus, mighty. I want to see his front view. Yeah, man, those high knees. Wow. Hmm. That form has improved, man. So people that were saying that the form hasn't improved, it has improved. It has definitely improved. Can we see a front shot, please? I'm begging. No front view. No interview. All right. So he said he's not doing any interview. All right. Listen, MVP no one nobody playing no not getting a no mind in a no playing no mind games the athlete them. Them not talk to nobody. I love it. I love it. Let's get into the results. I mean not the results. Let's get into the comments. Um yeah, Oblique is gonna get a Oblique is gonna get a tough semi. Because think about it, he literally ran faster than Kishin. I ended up third. Lord of his mercy, you can't make this up. You want me to give a rundown of the full start list? Okay, I will do that next time. Um, oh, so Romel Glaive said he thought it would have been called back. Oh, so something probably happened in the blocks, which is why Oblique Civil slept in the blocks. Hmm. Did somebody pick and they missed it? Hmm. That's interesting. T, you're funny. Oh my gosh. Oblique is gonna be fine, guys. It's fine. No, he looked relaxed. So even though he was under pressure in the start, by getting a bad start, right? If you look at how he executed throughout, he was relaxed. All right, so the next heat is up on the track. So let me go through that one. That's the one with Noah Lyles and Akeem Blake. So that's heat three. So let's go through the start list. So from Haiti, Christopher Borzor. From what is this? Oman, we have Ali Al Balushi. From Brazil, Felipe Bardi. From there's another Bardi in another heat. From USA, Noah Lyles in lane five. From Japan, Kiryu from Yoshida Kiryu from Japan. Lane seven from Jamaica, Akeem Blake. Lane eight from Bahamas, Terrence Jones. From in lane nine from Barbados, sorry, is Kuran Griffith. Keep your eyes on Noah Lyles, Akeem Blake, and Yoshida Kiryu in this race. And I guess the Brazilian Bardi. For some reason, I don't like the last name Bardi. So Barzar took his preliminary round. I don't know if you guys were with me earlier on, but he won his heat. Oh, actually, no. I might put Bardi over Kuryu. I'm gonna flip. It's Bardi then Kuryu. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bardi then Kuryu. Also from Bahamas, Terrence Jones is there as well, so keep your eyes on him as well. But I don't think he's been having the strongest season. Actually, I'm just looking at his muscle. He doesn't look as defined as well. Okay, let's go. Come, Akeem. Akeem looks like he lost weight. Is it just me? He doesn't look as muscular anymore. Is it me? Okay, set. They're off. Good start by Akeem Blake. Kiryu also gets a good start. Oh, Noah Lyles is up and running into his dry face. Here comes Akeem Blake. Okay, good. Oh, actually, Terrence Jones gets in for third. Okay. He ran hard. Hmm. He ran hard for that 9.95. Akeem Blake was coming back at him. Okay, that's not bad, Akeem. I like it. 10.07 from Akeem Blake and Terrence Jones 10.16. So top three, Noah Lyles 9.95, Akeem Blake 10.07, and Terrence Jones 10.16. So, do you guys see any difference yet? Did I just say it wasn't just as impressive as Kishane's run? Did I literally just tell me that Noah Lyles' run was just as impressive as Kishane's run? All right, so Noah Lyles gonna get the best start, but you see his acceleration is really good, right? So once he gets out of his dry phase, he accelerates really well. You know what I mean? Um, really good run, I would say, from him, but it's not. comparison to what what's his name? Kishen did at all. He ran hard as a matter of fact. Nawalash ran hard as a matter of fact. And it goes back to what I was saying when I said he was running himself into shape, like using the races to run himself into, better and better shape. That's literally what I believe he's going to be doing with these rounds as well. He's he doesn't have the comfort of like a Kishe knowing that you're at a certain peak and you can take it easy round by round and then get to your fastest, time. For persons that are coming off injuries, you know what I mean, and running themselves into that peak, they have to use every round, you know what I mean, to get there, right? So that's what I believe he did in this particular race. He ran pretty hard, and yeah, so good run by him though, but it's not comparable to what Kishin did. Don't kid yourself, commentators. Anyway, back to my comment section. He came out of the blocks and ran hard. He was not relaxed. He looked relaxed to me. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to look at it again. I need a I'm gonna look at it again, but he looked relaxed to me. Um. Yeah, light work from Kishan. Light work from Kishan. Um. So you people thought that Kishan Thompson wasn't informed. I said you Americans are delusional as hell. Go back to 2024. Kishan comes off trials, runs 9.77. Comes off that peak on the circuit. His fastest time was, I believe, 9.91. And you somehow think that Kishan Thompson that comes off his peak at trials in 2025 after running 9.75 and running 9.87 is not in shape? Or you were trying to delude yourselves into thinking that somehow he wouldn't get back to his peak? He wouldn't repeat. And he called me delusional. I'm the one that's called delusional. Tia, mash up my meds. How am I mashing up your meds, Dean? What did I do? T, which feed are you watching? I'm watching One Spot Media. I'm watching from TVJ Sports Network. Father hyper shake run a back. The American them a shaking them boots. You know, hear them a chat fat in the comment section. Bo bodybuilder is in farm. Like him ever come out of farm. You can see people go back pan load and I come run up on the motor and I talk about say you want to give him third place. Me hear one where you call it. One preview where them put Kishin in a third place. Me nearly roll over off him chair and drop. That's how deluded the all Americans have gotten. Just put father hype in a one better position. Me hell. Anyway, next heat come up. Kenny Benerick. Let me see what Kenny Benerick come with. Do, 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 do. So Kenny Benerick comes up with Jerome Blake, comes up with let me go through the whole thing. So in heat one is Favoris. These names, I'm sorry guys, are killing me. Apologies. What is this? Tajasis Khan? Aside name? Aside pronounce? Whatever. I'm sorry, guys. Then in lane three we have Rohan Browning from Australia. Lane four from Great Britain. Jeremiah Azul in lane five. Jerome Blake from Canada. In lane six from USA. Kenny Benerick. In lane seven from Colombia. Carlos Angolo. In lane eight from Germany. Owen Ansha. And in lane nine from Thailand is Bonsoon. Okay, see Bonsoon is here. I didn't see him in. Well, no, this is the first time to see him. Okay. So Kenny, Jerome, and I have third between Rohan Browning and Jeremiah Azul. I'm leaning towards Rohan Browning. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Mr. Them coming today, I can't tell lie. But he would have seen his teammates, Kayla White and Shakira Richardson and Titi Terry look smooth. The only one that could pass was Shakira. All right. So out the blocks, Aju gets a good start. But here comes Oh, Kenny looks really good. Okay. All right. So Kenny looking good, 10.01. Blake, sorry, second. Azu was actually third. And Browning, that I thought would have chumped him, was actually fifth with or tied. Was it? Is it Bonsoon or him got fourth or fifth? One of them. Bonsoon actually came up in the race. I didn't have Bonsoon to feature actually, but yeah, so he ran well. Um, so Bonsoon ended up fourth in 10.15 with Browning fifth. So Azul gets an automatic qualification along with Kenny Benerick and Blake. 10.01, 10.05, 10.11. What was impressive to me with Kenny was right out of his drive phase, he relaxed and he was cruising. So very, very, very impressive. Noah Lyles ran hard as hell. So in my preview, I said 10.8 mid is gonna be bronze, right? I still think 10 point not 10, 9. 9.8 mid is gonna be bronze. I still think 9.8 mid is gonna be bronze. But I definitely think Kenny is giving me better bronze vibes than Noah. But you see, because when it comes to finals, mind games play, Noah Lyles might get in a Kenny head and Kenny start the foolishness. You know what I mean? But just going off this race, Kenny looks better than Noah. For sure. I see 611 people here, guys. Welcome. Please hit the like button. I would appreciate it. Um, Oblique's heat was very fast. Yes, he was a bit fast for sure. Because as things stand right now, he still has the third fastest time. So that's crazy. Um, Stop finding excuses for athletes. Okay, what excuses did I find? Um, Noah always looks like he's running hard. Yeah, because as I said, he's using these rounds to get sharper. So that's why he's running hard, right? So he will get faster. I'm not saying he won't get faster. He will get faster, in my opinion. But I still think Kenny Bennett looks better than him. But because it's not just about, um, you know, who is faster per se, but who can execute the better race at the moment. I still think Noah Lyles edges him from that aspect because y'all know when you get to finals and people start to break down mentally because they're nervous as hell, then yeah, I hold the different ball game will play. But I do think Kenny looks better than Noah as things stand right now. Akeem is okay. Akeem did what was required to make it through to the finals, and he will be running 9.8 by the time we get to the finals. Um, if Laz get the start, he's beating Kishin. Man, you know what? Let me just ignore y'all Americans. Do you realize the difference between Laz and Kishin? Laz is always practicing his complete race model through the line. I do respect him for that. I do respect him for that. Um, Always trying to execute a technically sound race. Love that about him. Um, may want us to, I want us to beat the brakes off him, but you have to respect game, and he has good game. Um, I need to hear Noah's interview. Let me see if it's online. Let me go look. Okay, wait. Before I go there, let's see Little Boho is on track. So let's go to Heat 5. So Heat 5, Courtney Lindsay, Benjamin Azamati, okay, Andre DeGrasse, Ricard Brathwaite, Eric Cardoso, Courtney Lindsay, Benjamin Azamati, Lucas Farah, Leslie Boho, and Dylan Sikobo. I'm looking out for. I don't remember who was top three in that race. Who did I say was top three? Oh, I think I get it now. Okay. So top three here, I'm going for Courtney Lindsay. I'm going to Limonton, Let's see Little Boho, and I'm gonna say Benjamin Azimati. Those are my three. I need some coffee. Not just tea, I need some coffee. Um interview. Let's go online. Where is this? I don't see the Noah Lyles interview. Tina says it's like a dream come true. Oh Lord. Oh, maybe I just need to search for Noah Lyles directly. Child, I can't be bothered with searching for Noah Lyles. Noah Lyles. Latest. Did I click latest? Yes. Um, no, I don't see any interview. Oh no, I see. No, I listened to it in a bit. Let's see how this heat goes. Um, all right, so Courtney gets a good start. Okay, Courtney has fallen back. Oh, here comes that Sealy. Okay, geez, all right. I didn't even have the grass in it. Oh, 10:07, not as fast, but the grass making it in wasn't is interesting. Lindsay, child, I want to club the name of Shakira in again. Trackies, hear me out. Hear me out, Trackies. You remember how recently how them are out the club them and I say all the people them are take things. How the club all Star Athletics turn up look so. I want to go in a John shop here. How the Star Athletics people them look so. The only people that Star Athletics will look good in America Jefferson Kenny, you know. Everybody else feel me don't know if you say you know. I want to go in here so. What them to get we now for the thing? Oh, I said I was gonna listen to no one else. Give me a second. Let me listen to no one else. So Noah Lau said that Oblique Civil was panicking in the back. Lord have his mercy. Oblique Civil, why are you Noah Lau's things to talk about? Why are you giving Noah Lau's things to say? Jeez, you have to put on your poker face, man. Merciful Father. Yeah, but to be fair, you know, in my preview video, I talked about Oblique Civil and I said this is probably going to be the most pressure he's ever felt, right? Um, it's probably the most pressure he's ever felt. But what is he going to do? He's just gonna have to do the thing, man. To hear me out, Laz is a very dangerous man. No, for sure, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. I saw where he said that that Oblique was panicking in the back. of mercy, Oblique. Why you doing this and making this man see your weaknesses, man? He's gonna come out and play in your face in the semifinal. Jesus. I pray they're not in the same semifinal. Yeah, I see that he said he was panicking in the back. Here, no, like, no, I was like, this is not. Yeah, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. He was kind of panicking in the back, so yeah. I was like, so yeah. And then he remembers, and then he's like, but he's a gamer. If Noah shared it one more time. Listen, Noah has upped his game since he's been dating Janelle Broomfield. He's been much smoother with his little, things that he says. He's coming off much smoother. One time he used to be corny. He's not giving corny anymore. Noah is like, I knew that was gonna happen. He was kind of panicking in the back. So yeah. But he's a gamer. Look here. Look here, Oblique Civil. Jesus Savior, the worst person who makes you Jamaicans have this saying, right? If you're in the bush and people like Noah come, look here, you better sit down in it. Sit down into it because Noah is not the person to see you in the bush. Naughty, you be tweaking. Get some water. What did I say? What have I said that's controversial that's making you think I'm tweaking? Why you say Shakira should Shakira should date a me? You have me tell bad things for a joke. No, what's wrong with y'all? Oh my gosh, no sir. Wanna leave Oblique alone. Oblique is gonna be fine. Oh my gosh. No sir. But yeah, he's under a lot of pressure, guys. He's under a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? Tam says that she thinks Noah looked better than Kenny. He looked easy. He sounded relaxed, and that death shot at Oblique tells me Noah is ready to win. Kishane seems to be our only hope. Kishane definitely looks the best so far. Oblique Seville misjudged his race. I still don't think he's out. Kenny looked to me more relaxed than Noah Lyles, but again, that's not the only game that they play here. So I fully believe that by the time they get to the finals, that Noah Lyles is going to be ahead of Kenny. That's pretty much how it always plays out anyway. So yeah. Noah said that man was panicking in the back. No, sir. No, like, no, me have to share my screen and play that part. Then me couldn't hear. Me have to play that, share my screen and play it. What on that minute? I have to show you Noah Laz's face. Oh, you share again? Let's go to share. Um, share screen. I'm going to, okay, here we go. I hope you guys can hear because sometimes I share and and you guys don't hear. So I hope you guys can hear it. I'm going to press play. Asked me when he was competing, when he was back waiting to come out and run his round, was he watching the other competitors in those early rounds? Did you by chance see Obliques to go with the slow reaction time and he won? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. That man was panicking in the back. Yeah. But hey, he's a gamer, so hopefully he'll get it back and we'll have a great final. Right. I say, yeah. He was competing, but he was back waiting to come out and run his round. No, sir. Listen, this man, stop sharing. Nolas is the worst man to get your weakness. Let me tell you, he's the worst man to make you get your weakness. Don't make this man see your weakness. Mighty. Etemaho looks really good. Looks much better than I thought. But I still don't think he challenges for a medal. He makes it to the finals, though, in my opinion. Well, then again, depending on how Gift, let's see. You see, the thing is, there's gonna be a burn up in the semifinal. You see the likes of Gift and all these people that are looking to make it into finals. They're gonna be running their hardest, and they don't care about who is in the race. They're just gonna be running all out mad, right? So you have to keep your eyes on those type of people, and they will, push a few out of, actual qualification. Oblique said he has personal issues going on. Oh, okay. Something probably happened with him. Lord have mercy. I wonder if anything happened from a family perspective. I'm there over as I laugh. Lord God, help me. No, sir. Hmm. No, Oblique is gonna have to he's gonna have to toughen up. He's gonna have to toughen up, guys, because no one else is gonna play these games with him. He's gonna play these games. So he has to toughen up. He has to toughen up, I swear. Oh, no, I think because I talk about women so much, I talk about women probably more than I talk about men. So I tend to jump into the 10 realms more than I jump into the nines. So that's why you hear me a lot of times confuse 10 with 9 is because I'm thinking about women times most of the times. Man, Lord of his mercy. No, sir. Listen up, Leak. Mighty. Yeah, man, he's feeling a lot of pressure, guys. It's a lot of pressure. I talked about it before. He's under even more pressure than ever before. He just has to shut that out and just run for himself. Forget everything. Forget all family to just run for yourself. Man, we're not losing faith in Oblique, but between him telling Louis he had personal issues and no one account of him panicking in the back, it doesn't bode well. Lord of his mercy. No, sir. Somebody need to go check for Oblique run there. No? Then better make sure say him camp good up the run there. No? So coach and therapist, everybody need to lock in. Mighty Jesus. And why wasn't Oblique like Kishin? Avoid the interview them. Let me go watch Oblique civil interview. Oblique should have walked past everybody and go about in business. What kind of instruction Glenn Mills give Oblique? Let me get into this final. No, the 16th. Who am I looking for in the 16th? I'm looking for Zarnel. I'm looking for uh what is this? What is his name again? Menga. I'm looking at T Mars McCollum. I wish part T Mars McCollum train. Okay, not with Star Athletics. All right, he's still good. I'm looking for T Mars McCollum, Zarnel Hughes, and I'll probably stick with erase that already? Already erased that already. Oh, I want to say. Okay, I think the race has already started based on what I'm looking at. Oh no, it's a false start. Ooh. Okay. Let me while they're starting out this false start. Let me see. Oh, false start. I don't see nothing. Nobody no move. That's a faulty start. Me not see nothing. Let me go look for Oblique Civil. Why didn't Glenn Mills instruct Oblique Civil to avoid the interview? Save here for me. Public civil interview them. I don't see it. Not sir. All right, let me hear about this page. Let me hear what public civil say right here, so. Kaka, I'm a column. Kaka Fort. I don't see nothing. How am I going to explain it to this time when I say fast start? Brother. Yo, I don't know now. Listen, I'm a column fast start. Mighty. What am I going to do? Warning? Red flag? Green card? Because it's not decisive enough. That point that point 001 is too close. That point 001 is way too close. It was too close. It was too close to give him a red card for that. And I like when officials use discretion. This was discretionary. You know what I mean? You can look, you can see that it was too close to say it was a false start. I said I was going to share my screen, but I think I'll share it after I watch this race. Am I behind the feed again? Guys, let me know if I'm behind the feed. They're just getting in the blocks. Um, okay. All right, they're off. Oh, geez. Okay. I think that false start absolutely threw off McCollum. So Ocon wins 10.04, Hughes second 10.06, and I wasn't even checking for Marcel Jacobs, and he was third 10.20. Season's best for him. But look here, them I mean Marcel not gonna win. I'm sorry. And McCollum has sweat like me don't know if it's like somebody throw one bucket of water upon him. So yeah, he's nervous. He's a nervous wreck. Let me share my screen again now. Oh no, this is the wrong thing. Share screen. I haven't listened to this yet, so we'll both be listening to it at the same time together. Well, Paul, you and Otto were talking about Oblique Seville and his very slow reaction in Heat 1. As he came up here to the mid zone, I stopped him real quick and I asked him what the issue was. And he told me everything was fine. We saw the close, but why the slow reaction? And he said he's got some personal issues. I asked him what? He said he wouldn't elaborate, but everything was okay. But it was a strange thing for Oblique Seville. And as we talk about this matchup. Okay, this isn't an interview with Oblique Seville. This is Lewis explaining what happened. Okay. Lord God, and then they ask Noah Lash right after him just said that. You know, so this is Louis man, very, very shady. Leave it up to an American to be right in front of Noah talking about Obliquesville. An Oblique should have know better than if you go run over to no American commentator go answer nothing. Kiss me teeth. Now they over there laugh after your Oblique. Mighty God of Daniel. Where am I? What happened to my chat? God of mercy, I lost this chat completely. Somebody said they linked the interview. Linked it where? I don't know where to look. Um, Lord of mercy, guys. Me lose track of this comment here completely. So I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. Um, there's another interview T. Can somebody relink it to me, please? I would appreciate it. Or I can just, scroll a bit more. Let me go look. Let me refresh this. Boy, may I tell you, me say this whole thing. Now this whole thing a trend with Noah Laza said the man was panicking run back. That's all I see all over my timeline. All right, we're into the final heat now. Did somebody send me the link? Okay, this on YouTube. I don't know if I can play this though, because you know how it goes with using other content creators' content. So, what did I do? All right, let me save. Let me share it. This is City of Smog. I don't think City of Smog is gonna have a problem with me sharing this, so let me share it so that y'all can see it.
No, it's not pretty scary. It's just that the person really ran fast in the first round. But I'm not doubting anyone and their performance. It's just that for me to just take it step at a time. And I know that I'm in the semi-final. And it's just that I'm going to take it from here and do my best.
A pretty slow start, unlike you. What happened there in the back?
Things happen, but everything is going to be fine in the semi-final and finals.
You had a really good season. You coming to this championship as one of the favorites for the gold medal. How do you approach this competition, given the
To be
status?
honest, nothing has changed regards to my confidence and my performance. It's still there. It's just that a little shaky at the start. We have to literally run back, but everything is working perfectly in my favor.
Um, Question. After the flow side, how do you keep yourself calm and composed to ensure that to know that you can recover back to the race?
I think I have a number of races that I am running from the back. So as an athlete, it's not all the time our start is going to be perfect. You're going to have some moments where bad things going to happen. You just have to recover from it. So I have learned my lesson both ways, so I know what to do.
And lastly, you've been unlucky at championship before. How do you approach this now? And will you
I
prepare
want, I
yourself to
want to
ensure
them
that
people
these
ask
things don't
Oblique
happen?
Civil. Ah, why Oblique Civil stuff? You know, I'm start doing something here, cause me I get annoyed. Why Oblique Civil go and listen to people and tell him say, sort of far about he's unlucky at championship and sort of this and sort of that. Why didn't Glenn Mills instruct Oblique Civil to avoid interviews? You don't want nobody getting into your mind and make you start think about all sort of things where used to go wrong back in the day. You don't want to start thinking them something there. Jesus Savior. Am I the only person that finds a problem with this Oblique Civil stopping and doing an interview? Someone ask Oblique Seville start at something and now he's going to start think about the past. He doesn't need to be thinking about the failures. He needs to be thinking about the future now and what is to come. Look here, Kishan don't do one interview. Kishan did not do one interview. He left and went about his business. That's what you do. Oblique did his one choke tea. Listen, you know what annoys me? And I'm hoping that none of the athletes are online. I'm just hoping that none of them are online. I hope they're offline absolutely 100%. Because now you have this no allows video trending all around. The man was panicking running back. Lord, Oblique should just cut and go about in business, man. See if he's ready, nothing can stop him. Him can't stop himself by overthinking. Don't overthink. You see, when you go to these lines, you hear athletes talk all the while. You know, one piece of baga in your brain. So the mixed relay final is coming up and Femke Ball is running. It doesn't really matter. It's not like Jamaica is in it. So it's not like her running or not running matters to us. I mean, I still think USA is favorite because Netherlands barely, um, barely qualified and they had Lieke Klaver with them, running. So it Femke Ball again is gonna have a lot of weight on her shoulders to make up a lot of ground. Let's see. So they're running the 10,000 meter finals right now. Um, let's see who gets it. Oh, I forgot about Akila. Let me give you an update on Akila. Sorry about that, guys. The action has been coming through so thick and fast that I've just been focusing on a few things here. Trust me. Long jump. Okay. Akila Smith missed out by one position. One position. 13th. 6.34. That's tough. That is tough. That's like fourth place. Well, I mean, this isn't the finals, but when you miss out by one to get into the finals, I'm sure it feels like fourth place. You know what I mean? Um, just gonna have to wheel and come again. I don't know. It's like I was saying in a video some time ago that the transition she hasn't fully transitioned yet. I'm still waiting for that transition to the pro ranks. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. So Akila Smith unfortunately doesn't make it to the finals in the women's long jump. Automatically qualifying only three athletes. Topping the list, Tara Davis Woodhull, 6.88 meters. With Hilary Capcha from France, 6.85. And Martha Kola, 6.76. Let me see if the German qualified. The German didn't qualify, Mihambo? Trackies, what am I saying? This is only Group A. Trackies. It's even worse. I thought this was a summary. This is Group A. Akila finished 13th in Group A. So yeah, she's well done. Because Group B isn't even added to that yet. Group B, is it over? Summary. Is it live? Is it still going on? All right, it's done. So the summary of the qualifications puts her. All right, so Akila Smith was 26th overall. So 26th overall, and the athletes that qualified: Tara Davis Woodhall, Hirali Klapcha. I'm looking for the defending champion, Mihambo. Mihambo qualifies. So yeah, you had to be 6.60 meters or higher to qualify, and that was within Akila's range. Given what she's done so far this season. But yeah, as I was saying, I just don't think the transition is transitioning just yet. So we still have to give her a bit more time. Okay, Dean, thank you for being here. Take care. I look forward to seeing you tonight. Guys, I'm literally falling asleep. I'm literally falling asleep. Is there any result that I didn't tell you all about? Okay, trackies. I'm just trying to see if there are any updates online. Megan is out of the women's 100-meter hurdles. Yes, unfortunately, she's out. Is there a results tab? Yeah, you go to World Athletics. Let me put the tab in the link. Where's the live? All right, so I'm going to put the link in the chat. So there you go. That's the link. You can wait. Okay, yeah. That's the link. You can look through it yourself if you would like. Yeah, I need to get myself. I don't even know if I want to drink coffee because I don't know if I'm trying to stay awake. I want to actually sleep, right? So I don't think I'll be drinking any, but I'll drink some before I start tonight for sure. All right, while we're going through this 10,000 meters that is going to take 100,000 years to be completed, let me go through tonight's schedule. My throat is literally eating me alive. So September 13 ends there, so I need to go into day 2. So September, which is today, this evening. So coming up this evening, we have the women's marathon. It starts at 5:30. Then we have the men's 1500-meter heats. Then we have the women's hammer throw qualification. Then we have the um women's hammer throw qualification, and we do have Nayaka Clunis in the women's hammer throw, so we're looking to see her. And of course, we have the women's 100-meter hurdles, and of course, we took a major hit with the women's 100-meter hurdles with Megan Tapper, picking up an injury, so she's no longer competing. And not sure if Akira is even there to take up her spot. So seems as though Jamaica is probably down to unfortunately three com- three competitors, because we still have Daniel Williams, Akira Nugent, and Amoy Brown. So that's what's to look forward to, and that comes up at 9:05 p.m. So I think I'll start today's stream after the marathon. So I want to say roughly 6:30-ish is when I'll come on. So I'm hoping that you guys can join me then, for sure. Guys, if you see me fiddling with my hair, it's because it's itching me. So yeah. I don't think he exerted too much energy, but I do think he misjudged what would be required to run the race, given how the next two athletes competed. And you're gonna have athletes that do that, right? So caliber athletes like the likes of Oblique Seville, the likes of Kishane, those athletes, they're looking to take it easy each round, right? But you're going to have other athletes that have other plans, and you have to factor those things in, which is why I say, for the most part, athletes should execute their first 40. And then when you come out of your dry phase, you kind of use your peripheral visual to gauge where you are, and then, execute accordingly. You know what I mean? I think that Oblique was trying to apply the Melissa Jefferson wooden route, which was, if you saw how Melissa Jefferson ran, she didn't, execute her typical first 40, right? She was pretty easy on, the dry phase. Let's put it that way. And I think that's what he was trying to do as well, be easy on the dry phase. And unlike with Melissa Jefferson, when you're running against, athletes that are, much slower, he was running against some men that were capable of running 9.8, right? So when somebody's capable of running 9.8 and they actually drop that 9.8 right then and there to run a PB, things look a bit different. You know what I mean? So I don't necessarily think anything is per se gonna be wrong with him going forward, to the other rounds. But when it comes to just his race awareness, he has to be more aware, going forward, right? So execute that first 40 and then be good. All right, so we have Albert the analyst joining. Hey Albert, what's good?
Hi, good morning. I'm
You're
so
late,
sorry.
sir.
I
You're
know I should
late.
have come from last night, but
Too late. You're too late. Okay, welcome nonetheless.
yeah.
Tell me your
Hi,
thoughts.
what's up?
I'm good.
I think it's all going very well so far. Considering the 100 meter
No,
heat.
stop!
Oh my,
Megan,
what?
stop with her.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yes, you should have told me what going on. I'm so sorry. But Megan, guys, geez. So, Megan and I, we interact often. And, I was aware that, she was having a bit of issues, but at the same time, she was also, she was doing so well in training. So I kind of, I was expecting to see her on the line. I was expecting to see her on the line. I was expecting to see her medal. So, it was very heartbreaking to hear that announcement that, she's pulled out. It's crushing, to be honest. When you run a PB at the trials to become the national champion, you equal that PB at the Diamond League. So you're kinda just expecting to do so much, especially at the World Championships. And it's just really sad that, she won't get to show us, what she's been doing in training, because she has been doing very well. So, just I'm just very gutted, to be honest. I love Megan.
I
My
know, that's
favorite
why I said
hurdler of
start
all
with
time.
Megan. Oh
My
my
favorite
gosh,
hurdler of
I
all
know you're
time. So
gutted, because the first thing I thought of when I saw the news was actually you. You literally popped straight into my mind. And I was
yeah,
like, oh my gosh, this is wild. And of
yeah,
course, just how her season was going, I had her down for a medal. I thought she was capable of it. She's very gutsy. She's a warrior. You know what I mean? And given what the rest of the world is doing, she's right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She would have been right there for one of those medals. So it's a really big blow for Megan, and of course for Jamaica, and of course there's the concern when it comes to her recently signing her Adidas contract, and
Right.
how much that medal would have assisted with dotting
We,
all the I's and crossing those T's,
right.
right?
Just to
So
reaffirm, just to reaffirm them that this was the best choice that they made. So it's just really unfortunate. The timing of it. The timing of it is just very
it's
unfortunate.
very unfortunate.
Jeez, man, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
because she has on Instagram you're able to like subscribe to a person's channel. So I was subscribed to the channel. I was
I
seeing the
have no
training,
idea. I see things
yeah.
on. I barely go on Instagram. I'm gonna assume I know. I know.
I get you, but yeah, man. So you can like subscribe to their channel for like a few dollars a month, and I was watching, and she was doing so great in
Oh, that's
training.
a thing on Instagram too.
Yeah,
Okay.
man. Yeah, it is, and she was just doing so great, and she did mention a little issue with her foot, but she she was giving us updates, and she let us know that it's getting better, it's getting better. She feels good, and then I'm guessing some maybe some they were doing
I don't
some
think it has
drills. And,
anything to do with what you're saying though, because how it sounds to me
hmm
is something that happened in workout, which means that it's similar to
Yeah.
Rashid Broadbell. You're doing your typical workout and you hit a hurdle or whatever, and shit hits the fan. That's how it sounds to me. I don't
Mm,
know if this was something that was, happening from before, like you're saying something wrong with her foot.
mm. It's well, I mean, we're gonna have to wait for official confirmation,
Was
but
she
I think they said
saying
it was a
when
hamstring.
what the vibe that you were
Mhm.
getting? Was
Yeah,
it giving you hamstring when she said foot?
I don't think she had specified, or maybe I'm not recalling, but it seems like it might be something that might have been reoccurring. But as you said, it could have been something from when she was warming up. But we'd have at least heard that, right? So
I
I mean,
think they
I think
alluded
we'll
to
have to.
something like that.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think
I did
something like
see.
that was
Yeah.
alluded to. I'm not sure. I think when I was reading the original article, it was
Yeah.
alluded to that. It sounded to me, at least from what I
hmm
gather, that it had something to do with her working out, whilst at Tokyo.
Yeah.
But you never know. But life is just hard sometimes.
Yeah. It is. It is. Sometimes you feel like you're about to just break through, and sometimes you get a setback. But I feel like this is really the time for her to just look back at her season. Of course, you're gonna feel gutted that you didn't get to compete at the championship that you've been preparing for. But at the same time, you can't ignore the fact that you ran you ran two personal bests. You became national champion. You won your first ever Diamond League. You got a sponsor with Adidas. So I think this year has really shown her that no matter how much you might stumble or fall or might not perform a previous season, it doesn't mean that you can't still go out and do your best and achieve new things. So I think if she just keeps that in mind, that she literally, I remember she was indoors. And as I said, she and I interact often, and she was running indoors, and she wasn't doing the greatest indoors. And when the outdoor season came, she just boop, she just went from not doing the best indoors to just going so
Well,
fast at
typically she
Grand
doesn't do the
Slam.
best indoors.
Yeah, 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 but right, and sometimes that might, of course, but sometimes you want to win, right? So even if if you lose
Keep
indoors,
talking.
that
Give me
might.
a second. I think my camera died.
Oh yeah, I saw. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, she wasn't doing the very best indoors. But then she came outdoors. She was running at Grand Slam. She was doing good at Grand Slam, especially by the flat 100. She comes to the national trials. She defeats the favorite, which was Akira Nugent. She goes to the Diamond League. She wins the I think it was in Monaco. So she was just doing so very well, and so I just hope that she just keeps that in mind. Sometimes we get a setback and we think about like we first like we think negatively, we think about what could have been, what should have been, what went wrong. But sometimes we need to think about what went well. Think about what did you achieve this year that you never achieved before. What did you do in order to achieve it? I feel once we kind of set our minds like that, give ourselves a positive outlook, I think that's really when we're able to make a real bounce back and come back. Because if you go in, if something bad happens and you just bring it, you get into a stupor, you might stay in that stupor. You have to think positive thoughts. And I think that that's on a human level, not just as an athlete, where once you find yourself in a stupor, you must do all the best that you can to remain positive and just get back to the top. So I feel like Megan definitely will resurge. And I'm just looking forward to seeing what she brings to the table. And yeah, man, it's just very,
All
very
right, so
sad what
I'm just
happened,
gonna
but
be using my
yeah.
webcam
Mm-hmm.
temporarily, so the angle is kind of skewed. So I hope you guys don't mind that. But yeah, you can keep going.
Yeah, man. But yeah, just in closing, I think she'll be fine. And we're just looking forward to see what else she brings, and I hope she knows that Jamaica loves and supports her no matter what. We're here, and we're gonna do it again.
For sure, for sure. We're just wishing her all the absolute
All the best,
best.
sending all the best energy for sure. Jeez,
Yeah,
man. Tell you. Ah, boy.
it's really tough. All right,
Yeah.
so any other thoughts on any other events?
Did you already discuss the heats, the 100-meter heats?
Yeah, I went through
Because
the heats. I didn't go through the semis because I'm saving the semis. I want to do a standalone video for for that, so I don't want to dive into that. But you can
mhm.
talk about what you thought about the heats.
The Heat. All right, let's start off with the women first. Sharika got the best start I've seen her get in years. That start was amazing, absolutely amazing. She shut it
What do
down
you think
so
about the
early.
narrative that Sharika doesn't have a good start?
Uh, I think Sharika definitely starts well, but it's just sometimes it almost feels like she's running down the field, and that in itself might create an illusion that she doesn't have the best start, versus it's just that she might just always find herself in a field with fast starting women. But definitely for sure this time around in the heat though, that start was very apparent, especially if you watch the rerun, where they're showing it from the side angle. She definitely got an amazing start, then she shut it down. At around 60 she just starts to go at a canter, and then
60,
pipped on the line. Yeah, maybe what,
60.
50? Would you say 50?
I don't think she did anything past her dry
Her
phase
dry
actually.
phase. Yeah, man. She was very, very relaxed. Of course, Shakira picture on the line, but when you look at the massive difference you could see that Shakira was pushing versus Sharika. Sharika was just cool, smooth, and nice. So that was really great. Daryl Nita. Jeez, man. Listen, some
Before you
persons.
jump over to Daryl Nita,
Yeah.
it's so funny because in my preview video I mentioned
hmm
Sharika Jackson and how this race would go with Shakiri, and it ended up being exactly so.
Yeah.
That
Oh, I
that
get. Yeah.
Sharika was gonna cruise and Shakiri was gonna run her hardest and pretty much
Yeah.
pip her, and that's literally what happened.
Jeez, man. And then no, with the next heat, then right, that one with Daryl Nita, and I think it was with TT Terry. Listen, some the truth of the matter is, not, a lot of the times, we'll see our favorite athletes, running conserved, very conserved in the in the heats and stuff, and
Running
of
very
course
what?
you're supposed to conserve, but
Oh, running
listen.
very conservative. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're not running very conservatively, but sometimes you wanna feel out where you are, and I think that's what Daryl Nita did with that 10-9. I think it was a great run. Let's see if she can keep that up for the semis, especially since she's gonna be
I have a
taking on.
controversial take.
Go ahead.
Daryl does what Daryl typically does.
Mm, mm. I mean, we will see. That much I can say. We will see. I feel like, especially as a girl that runs, I think her 200. I think the 200 is a tiny bit. Her 200 is a tiny bit better than her 100. I think she should have the endurance to be able to run a 10-9 and be able to run either replicate it or do even better in the semis. I don't think she would run that fast in the heats if she knew that she didn't have even more to give in the semis. I don't like my thing is, it's an like how whenever you ask an Olympic champion, hey, you're the Olympic champion, what do you think of going into this season? They will always say to you, that was the last season, we're in the know. I don't like judging an athlete based off of the previous season. Today we are talking about, let's talk about today. So for this season, I want to see what Daryl Nita brings to the season for the brings to the table for this season. I don't want to look at what she's done in the past previously, because I feel like that's not me giving her the benefit of the doubt. And I think we should always give athletes the benefit of the doubt and just see what they bring to the table. So I was thoroughly impressed by that one. And then no Tina and Dina. it's actually today that I realized how much their names rhyme. But yeah,
I
Tina,
never realized
Dina,
somebody put it in the chat and they said it doesn't get any more Jamaican than that.
yeah, Tina, Dina, and Iwa. I think that was a really, really good run from Tina. Boy, if you don't know by now, then you're not gonna ever know. Say Tina is my girl. That's me call her my client. She's very, very, very good. Very, very good at running rounds. Her rounds management is very like she's still you could say that she's almost fully out of the transitional phase between junior to senior, but seeing her go the way she runs her rounds is just something to always make note of
Yeah,
because
you'd be like you'd say wise beyond your years.
yes, wise, especially when you look at the same Daryl Nita that you mentioned, as I said, as you rightfully stated in the past, she sometimes runs her fastest in the heats and then kind of runs backwards. Even Auntie Talu sometimes, well, most of the times, Talu will run her rounds backwards. I'm hoping, and I was actually very impressed with how conserved Talu was for this time around, which I'll talk about shortly. But I was very, when you see athletes who've been running for years still run backwards in their rounds, you have to give props to a girl who is, she's just so bright,
So
so brand
young.
new to all of this senior running, and yet she's doing it better than most seniors. We saw it at the
Yeah.
national trials. She ran herself right into 1081. We're seeing it here where she got out, maintained, shut it down. Is like a veteran at work. Even Shelly in an interview yesterday, applauded Tina for that round management and how well she's transitioned into the senior ranks. So I was
Hmm.
thoroughly impressed. Dina looked great as well. I think Dina will definitely have to bring more to the table, especially considering the heat that she will be in with Tina and Melissa. So, but that was a good run from her as well. Iwa Swoboda, I think Iwa hasn't been able to really get it this season. But let's see what she brings. Let's see what she brings for the semis. And then speaking of Melissa, Melissa ran 1099. Very controlled race. Very easy. You would say she is the favorite coming in. So you kind of expect her to do that. Um, I'm looking at the rest of the heats. Julian Alfred, the easiest run by far. What do you think of that run, T? Jesus Christ. If me never afraid before, I'm afraid now.
You thought Julian's was the easiest run?
Mm. But I think it's a toss up between Julian and Sharika.
Hmm.
What do you think?
I thought you run her for her first 40.
Hmm. No, I think
I
I
thought you
don't
ran
think
it.
she. I don't think she. I don't think she. eh, No, I don't. I think she was just cantering to the line. I like. I
That's not the first 40. The line is at 100 meters.
No, I know. Well, no, what
She
I
ran
mean
the
is,
first 40. So my thing is, I think she's
yeah.
making sure that the start is going to pop because remember,
Mm,
that's the deficit between herself and Melissa Jefferson Wooden as things stand right now. The
mm,
start.
that's
So that start can't have any give. That start
mm,
needs to be where it needs to be if you plan
mm,
on defeating Melissa Jefferson Wooden, because you're not going to reel her in. It's not going to be a race like Tina Clayton where Tina pops out on you and you run her down and defeat her. That's not happening, right? When it comes to Melissa Jefferson Wooden. So she has to make sure that start is fire. We've been watching her do some block starts. There's a clipping floating around. She needs to test that
yeah,
out in actual competition, and I think she tested it out to see what it looks like. But after that, she was cruising.
yeah. That's true. That is very true. And also, I don't know if you've seen me talk about it on Twitter because it's just I like to see an athlete give their very best. The drive phase, I just feel like her drive, she's taking too long to transition into her top speed. The drive phase is very long, and this race, I didn't see that. This race, the drive phase was very measured. She got out, she left her head in time. It was good. So I've
But
been saying it. Yeah,
someone would explain to you and say it's all based on context. So it depends on who you're running beside.
that is
So it
true.
may look better beside certain athletes and worse beside others. You know what I mean? So if
Yeah,
you're beside somebody that starts equally as good, then you probably start to see little flaws where you go, that
yeah,
needs some work. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I want to see what it looks like in the semifinals. I didn't get a good judge on it, in the heat. It
Fair.
looked good to me, but again, that's in reference to who you're running against. You know what I mean? So I want to
Yeah.
see I want to see it in the semi, right? I want to see what that start actually looks like for real, real, to know,
Mhm.
is this a thing between herself and Melissa Jefferson Wooden, or is Melissa Jefferson Wooden a runaway train?
Yeah, but yeah, I feel like Julian, her transition is what's not been hitting for me this year. I feel like her transition last year was just way greater. So I think, well, this heat showed me that the transition is improving. But as you said, we need to see her running against faster athletes, which in the next heat in the semis, we'll definitely see a bit more of that. But I think once she fixes the transition, she'll be fine. So yeah, I think the drive phase and transition is the my main reason why I feel like if Julian loses, it's because of that, not because of the last 50, the last 40, not because of her top end speed, but the drive phase and transition. She will need to improve on it. We saw it in Eugene where Melissa got out on her. Melissa, Julian was still driving, 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 and then by the time Julian really tried to get it, you could see that Julian was trying to get, she got into top speed, but it just wasn't enough because I feel like she drove for too long. So I feel like the transition is what's gonna be make or break for
I don't
Julian.
know, because long drive phase is assists some athletes, and Julian needed to extend her drive phase. Remember, Julian's issue back in the day was not being
Mhm.
able to maintain her top speed. So
Right.
they had to lengthen her drive phase so that
Mhm.
she could maintain her top speed. If she
Right, and
shortens
I
her drive
agree.
phase, then it's a problem.
I agree, but lengthen it to what extent though? Last year it
I
was
mean,
not this
it
long.
helps some people. Elaine has a really long drive phase, and it works
And
for her.
I agree that Elaine does. Elaine has a really long drive and it works for her. Right? But Elaine and Julian are two different athletes. Julian has one of the fastest 60-meter times in history, right?
Yeah, but
So,
she's not. She can't. It's not 60 meters. It's 100 meters. So she has to adjust
right,
to the 100.
right, and I agree about that. But the thing is, yes, you want to lengthen it, but you don't want for it to be too long, because especially because Julian, to me, Julian is a starter, then maintains. She's not like Elaine, where you start well and then you try to hit top speed because you know that you're a top end speed athlete. I don't think Julian. I wouldn't
So
consider
she's a
Julian.
Shelly type.
She's a Shelly type. And as a Shelly type, I feel like holding that drive phase for so long can be more detrimental than anything else. Last year, Julian was not holding her drive phase for so long, and she ran 1072 into a headwind. So I feel like it's fine to extend the drive phase if you feel like if when it's too short, you aren't able to maintain for too long. But you kind of have to know the extent of it. And as I said, in the heats, I saw that where the drive phase wasn't as long as it's been all year. If in the semis I see the same thing in the heats where she doesn't extend it for so long, then I just might say she's the best one. She's the favorite. Because
Okay.
I think Julian, the only thing that can be Julian is Julian. Even with those 10 6s that Melissa has run, it's clear that with those 10 7s that Julian has run into headwinds, Julian can definitely do it as well. But it's just how she executes, I think, will definitely be the decider for this one.
Okay. Gotcha. I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
I don't
Hmm.
agree 100%, but I
Hmm.
understand your thought process. So we have to wait and see. As I said, I want to see a bit more in the semi before
Hmm.
I, adjudicate my entire thought process, because things become a bit more interesting when you're taking into consideration whether or not that start is as effective as you think it is. You know what I
Mm,
mean? Because you have to take into consideration the return of a Sherika Jackson, and
mm,
also how impressive a Tina Clayton looks. And
right.
um, let's go back to Julian Alfred's last outing against Tina Clayton, right?
Yeah.
10 Tia Clayton, sorry, 10.76, right? Gets left in the blocks a bit, runs back. But you have to start looking at a Sherika Jackson now that has run 10.65 already, right? And multiple 10.7s. And you're thinking to yourself, if this is a race that remains in 10.7, what are the possibilities if you throw Sharika in the equation?
Mm,
You know,
that
and
is
then
true. And Tina is no
and
slouch.
then now Tina is giving that she's also going to be improving. Remember, 10.81. It's giving I'm also going to be improving as well.
Yeah,
So
I
if it
definitely see Tina.
remains in that realm, things are a bit closer than people actually think. And
Yeah.
the narrative and the notion that, oh, this is just a blowout by Melissa and Julian is not what's
No.
happening.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Especially after watching these heats, it's not giving blowout at all, to be honest. And I can't
It's
wait
not
to see
giving,
that
and that's
semi.
the thing. It's not giving blowout, and I think people are really underestimating Sharika and also Tina, and they're
Mm-hmm.
in for a rude awakening, especially. And that's why I'm saying I'm giving it a bit. I want to see the semi because if that
The
semi gives me
semis.
what I think it's gonna give me, trouble
Yeah.
is here.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree. I agree. I can't wait to see Tina versus Melissa, especially since they're both such great starters as well.
Yep.
Dina will be there as well. So I can't wait to see that. And then Sharika will get to rematch Shakiri. Talu. Oh my God!
I know.
Somebody said it's like those three are in a bondage. They are always in the same semis.
What are your thoughts on Shakiri?
I think. I don't think she made the final. I don't think she made the final. Um, I
She's
think
either not sure.
I think it's very apparent that all right. So I think Sharika and Talu will definitely be winning the race, which means that Shakiri will have to go through on a bubble. But um, that, and then Daryl, and then
Don't
we
talk to
can't
me
count with
about the
Daryl.
semis. Don't talk to me about the semis. Just tell me
Oh,
what you think
sorry,
about
Shakiri.
Shakiri.
I think, yeah, I don't think this year is her year. I don't think this year is her year at all. I mean, I would love if she had came back in really great form, but she hasn't, and that's okay. She's the only human. Not all the times we'll be firing on all cylinders. But I just don't see Shakira on the podium, and if she makes the final, I would be very impressed, to be honest.
What about the rest of the Star Athletics crew?
Okay, well, I'm glad you asked that because I was going to go into the next heat that was won by Zainab Dosso. Second place was Amy Hunt, and then third place was Kayla White. Um, it's very, yeah, with that run from Kayla, where it's like she ran flat out and only clocked 11:16. It's apparent that Kayla ran her best race in Eugene. So I think Kayla's best races are behind her for this season. Um, Kenny Benerick
You
looks
know, people
good.
laugh at me when I talk about that Eugene boost.
Listen, I'm so sorry, Kayla. Really nice girl, but that 11.16, that the struggle to get, yeah, it's yeah. The rest of the camp looks good.
No, her execution was crap. Her whole execution was crap. It's not even just about
Yeah,
the time. How she executed that race was, a whole mess. But the positive you can take out of it is that making it to the next round is the goal. So she
yeah,
makes it to the next round so she can adjust.
that's true. I definitely don't see her getting past that round though. But the rest of the camp looks good actually. Well, do they? I mean, Kenny. I thought Kenny would do a bit better. Yeah, I thought he would do a bit
They
better.
look good to
I
me.
mean, he won. I think he win, right. I think he won his heat.
Yeah, easy.
Um, yeah, easy,
Only
easy.
two people that I think only two people look good, and that's what's her face? Julie, Melissa Jefferson and Kenny. Everybody else looks.
Yeah, everybody else looks like their best days were their best was left in Eugene.
Courtney
Even
Lindsay
Courtney
looking
Lindsay,
like.
Yeah, you could see that Courtney was disappointed with his run. Did he made? Yeah, he came third. Matter of fact, I think the only reason why he even makes the semis is because he came third. Um, so because had that been a time bubble, I don't think he'd have made it. So yeah, it's not looking good for Star Athletics right now in terms of Kayla, Shakiri, and Courtney. I don't. I would be impressed if any of those three make it past the final. Sorry, past the semis.
I think the one that stands the best chance out of TT, Terry, Kayla, and Shakiri is Shakiri.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. And the TT, yeah, and who's yeah, man, and TT, even TT doesn't look like she's firing on as much cylinders as she was
The
firing
last time we saw
at
Shakiri
Eugene.
with TT, she was around there running, I think probably 11-4 at the
The,
Pan American Championships.
so
No,
it's
it's no, it's serious.
it is, and I think that's a problem with our and with America, and it's a problem that they will never be able to get fixed. They have so many insanely talented athletes that they have to prepare for their trials as though they are preparing for the Olympics. And so you might find yourself peaking at your trials, and then when you move on to the when you move on to the actual World Championships or the Olympics, you just
I will
might
let
find
you see my
yourself
side eye.
you just might find yourself not able to give what you need to give because you already competed at a world championship class meet, being your trials, and you kind of you burn yourself out without even realizing it. Look at what's his name, the American athlete who came third in the 100 meters, or what's his name?
What you mean, Team Mars McCollum?
Yes, McCollum. McCollum didn't make it past the heats.
Fourth, yeah, fourth.
He didn't make, and look at him, he ran 9.8 in Eugene.
I think inexperience showed there. I don't
Mm.
think it's the same thing. So, one, the race gets called back the whole time he's on the big monitor, so he knows he did something wrong. So now the
Oh,
question is trying to remain as calm as possible to see if they'll just give me a blind kind of thing, right? It ends up being resolved, but even when you look at him after he crosses the line, you can see
yeah,
that he's sweating bullets. Like he
yeah.
looks like he just ran a marathon to how soaked he was.
Wow.
Yes. So that's probably just an inexperienced thing, and that happens. Sometimes
Hmm.
athletes will go into championships and the moment gets ahead of them, and that's it. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily think it's the same as what we saw with the likes of
Like all Kayla, because I think Kayla
Taylor,
just
and I
laid
don't know
her
what that
best
means.
in. I just feel like Kayla laid her best down in Eugene, and yeah,
I just think Eugene fooled a lot of people.
it tends to, it tends to, it tends to. It definitely tends to. I mean, even up to now, even to the today's date, Gabby has yet to run faster than 21
Rosa
percent.
comes into his first competition of 2020, five, and wins the shot put.
Who?
Practically, well, no, this is the fifth run through, but yeah,
Who?
22.3.
Ryan?
Ryan, first
Jesus.
competition of the year. You see, when you're that good,
Yeah, but I think
it's
he's
like
been
it's
dealing
like
with him. I deal with
Mando.
some of the
Mando doesn't even need to be trying to break these world records if he wasn't getting that extra money, clearly,
the extra
right?
money. But I think Ryan has been dealing with something, because like even when you look at him going through the rounds, it's like he's really trying. So I think he's been dealing with
I
something.
mean, that's what happens when you don't have any competitions underneath your belts. It's not
Yeah,
gonna look like the smoothest thing, but it's still enough to take down everybody else.
yeah, that's true. And the other American didn't even his main rival. I would say I don't think he didn't know is
No,
Kovacs. I don't think
Arthur didn't
Kovacs
make it. Arthur didn't
Kovacs
make it.
no. But boy, I mean, happy for Ryan. But like, come on, man, the man isn't at his best, and you guys still can't. Why?
Anyway, me not even like talk about the shampoo because we lose your ginger.
I get you. I get you. And then
Um,
for the last and final
so
heat for the women, Mario Zetalu wins it in 11:05. Shelly runs 11:09. Alonso from the Dominican Republic runs 11:26. Very very measured race from Talu. Thank you, Talu, for not running at 10:8 in the heats. Very happy for that. Very impressed by how controlled she was. Shelly, they wasn't the best start in my opinion, but her form looks so much better. Her transition, the last 40 meters, the high knee lift. This race and her last race, to me, are completely different races.
I've been thinking that the pop
That's how
one
I
started
that's
from
my
the
opinion
bomb.
in how I look at it. I think she definitely went back to the drawing board. In the last race, she had her mouth pushed up to the sky. This one, she was just relaxed. I definitely feel like if she's hiding something, she's hidden it very well coming in,
It's
because
not
how she looks
hiding.
now
It's just
doesn't look
saving your best
anything
for
like her
last.
last two races. We're not hearing you, T. Are you speaking?
Can you hear me? No, you can't hear
No,
me.
tell me, say I did the mic, did you?
Me, I can't die.
Are you hearing me? Not hearing you. But yeah, man, I'm very impressed by Talu's run.
My audio
I
not
feel Talu
working.
is definitely
But I
in
see
the
my
running
audio.
for a medal for sure.
Hello,
I think
can you hear
that
me?
Talu is definitely in the runnings for a medal.
Still not
I
hearing
just
me?
need Talu to ensure that she manages her rounds. I know that she'll be taking on Sharika and Shakiri. So you might have to run a bit more than than you would hope to for that semi. But I feel like once Talu manages her runs greatly, she can definitely take a shot at the medals. Shelly, as I said, I was very impressed by Shelly's run. I feel like her form looks way better now than it looked a few weeks ago at the Diamond League. Her lot, and I think the thing, if as fans, I think the main thing that we're worrying about was that
Can
last
you hear
40
me?
meters. She kind of broke down in the last 40 at the last Diamond League
Can
meet.
you hear
I
me?
feel this last 40 definitely showed us that, she's worked on it, it's improved, and she's ready to give the best that she can give. Of course, Shelly has nothing left to
I'm
prove in this
confused.
sport. This is just her saying, hey, I have nothing left to prove, but I still want to run. I still want to try and medal one last time for that run last hurrah. So let's just see how she does. But yeah, man, very thoroughly impressed by both ladies. I mean, both of them in their late 30s and still, giving these young girls the work.
Hello.
So, you have to give them props for that. And yeah, I just can't wait to see what the both of them bring to the table. I feel like with the semis draws that they both gotten, they'll both make it to the final. I definitely see Shelly and Talu making it to the final. So let's see what they can do. And once you make it to the final, you can medal for sure. Once you make it to that final, you're definitely able to medal. So I feel like that's definitely something to look forward to. No, for the meters, heat one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, what are your thoughts on quickly before we go to the main 100? What are your thoughts on
I don't even know where we were because I was trying to figure out why you weren't
Shelly and
hearing me.
Talu? Them heat.
Shelly and Talu. I liked what I saw from Shelly. I think the pocket rocket days are probably gone. You know what I mean? But I can take comfort in looking at it and thinking that that will at least give me a 10-8. And I think a 10-8 is where my mind was all season anyway. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
fine with that. Right? That's what I was looking for. And I think we're definitely getting it. And I'm happy that it's working in that direction. And it bodes well for her making the finals and even the relay, because a lot of people are thinking that, she's not going to be able to be of good assistance on the backstretch. And I'm loving seeing now that she's turned up looking the way I thought she would turn up looking, that yes,
Right.
she will be a factor.
Of
So,
course.
I mean, it doesn't lead to a medal for me, but I think it's
Mm-hmm.
still competitive, Shelly.
Right. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I definitely won't mind if she doesn't medal, but I love the fact that she's going in with the intention to medal. I feel like a lot of athletes they shoot themselves in the leg by feeling intimidated because they're not as fast as this athlete or fast as that athlete. So just her mindset, I feel, is just enough to feel so inspired. So just seeing her in her last few races still wanting to win, I feel that's just what more can you ask for from a champion. Um and yeah, I think that's it. So can't wait to see how the semifinals play out. As you said, you'll talk about those separately in another video. For the men's 100-meter heats, oh, you remember when Shelly said when Shelly asked if Sini couldn't jog their careers in 2022.
If
What
who?
in 2022 the heats of the 200 meters, right? Sani, she's from Niger. Or sorry, is it that how it's pronounced? She ran a very fast time in the heat to beat Shelly, and in her interview Shelly was like she couldn't juggle a race. Remember that video? Oh my god, it's a very funny video. But yeah, it reminds me of that where Gift Leotlela ran 9:87. Did you expect anybody to go that fast in the heat?
I don't think Oblique Civil himself expected it. So I don't think anybody was thinking it. But I don't think you cannot expect it when you're at this level. So you have to be
Agreed.
prepared for everything, in my opinion. You can't
Agreed.
be short sighted to think that you're this much better than the field, that somebody won't, surprise you and do the unthinkable. So I'm saying this to say, Oblique Civil, I'm thinking he was thinking that he was just going to jog out of the blocks and cruise.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That's what
That's
I'm thinking he
exact.
was
That is
thinking he was going to
exactly
do.
what he thought.
But he got a rude awakening. So I'm saying that typically at this level, you're thinking, do your dry phase, come out of your dry phase, check your blinkers, see where you're at, and then you cruise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what Shane did. That's what people of this level do. They don't, even if you go back to 2021 and you check Elaine, you check Shelly, you check 2022 when Shelly was at her best, these athletes always execute the first part of the race and then shut
Right,
it
and
off.
then
You
cruise
know
the
what I
rest.
mean?
Yeah.
So you're not thinking about just walking out of the blocks at this level. So
Yeah, that's
to
true.
me, it was a blunder, but this was the time to make the blunder. Make it in the heats, and then you do what you need to do in the
Exactly.
semi and the finals. The problem is that it makes the semis a bit more interesting, and I don't want to talk about the semis because I said I want to do a standalone video on that. So don't really want to jump in the semis too much. Don't know what even the heats the structure looks like, right? But it makes things interesting,
It does.
and also as well, there's another point that I wanted to make. Oh, his interview. I don't know why he wasn't instructed not to do no blasted interviews.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
this is not the time for nobody to be playing no mind games with you. This is not the time for nobody to be putting any little things in the back of your mind for you to be thinking about it to throw you off your game. Glenn Mill should have told this dude to tell everybody, just like Kishane. No, Kishane was like, no, I'm not doing any. I'm big up the people, the man gone.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Kishane thump off them fists and cut. So he's like, I respect you, but me not do no interview. That's it.
That's true. Because now everybody's speculating what he meant by personal issues.
Oblique is saying the same thing he always says. Oblique never have no personal issue. Whenever there's something that people question with Oblique, him just sitting to do him. Not never do Oblique.
Mm.
It was just a blunder on his part, and he said he's
Yeah.
gonna fix it in the beginning because in the semi because he never expected people to run that fast, and that's literally the thing. He never expected people to go that fast. But I'm saying at this level, you have to be prepared
You have
nonetheless.
to expect
You
it. You have to
don't
expect it.
execute your first 40 and cruise.
I agree. I agree. But I must say though, the fact that he started way behind the field, and 993. Of course, we'd have liked for him to have started way better. But the fact that he could run a 993,
He's gonna be
considering what
fine.
happened, yeah, yeah, I was definitely impressed by the way that he came back from it. And so, I'm looking for, because like for example, when I compare it to Lyle's race, Lyle's in it's so ironic. Oblique didn't get a good start, while to me, Lyles definitely got a really great start, especially
No, he
considering the
didn't.
fact that to me
He
he
didn't.
did. He ran it in
Check
right,
that
but to me
replay.
he did. So he ran into a minus. He
You're gone.
he jumped out of the blocks into a minus 1.1. He ran 995. So I think
Albert.
he got a great start, and the fact that
Hello.
he ran straight through the line, and what he clocked
Hello.
995, while Oblique in comparison didn't. You're not hearing me?
Can you hear
You hearing me
me?
now?
Can you hear me?
Oh, are you? Go ahead.
You're not hearing me.
Oh no, I'm not hearing you. No, I'm not hearing you.
Jump off and jump back on again. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you. Are you hearing me? T.
All right. I'm going to dip.
Okay, but yeah, man. I think especially in comparison to Noah, where it's like Noah runs straight through the line, 995, and then Oblique didn't get any good start, had to be running down the field and still ran 993. So I think today's heat was like a complete flip for the two of them, where all season long, Noah's been starting behind the pack, and Noah didn't break 10, and then Oblique comes and starts behind the pack and breaks 10, and then the other flip is that this just them this start
All
different in
right.
the
So can you
sprint.
hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, but that's yeah, you're here. But yeah, man. We're just gonna have to see what happens in the semis. I feel
All
he's
right. So
fine.
you're gonna
I
have
don't.
to
I
rewatch. You're gonna have to rewatch that oblique not that no allows start. He didn't get the best start, but his acceleration is good.
mhm, mm. All right. All right. I guess we can agree to disagree, but I think he got a great start for him. Oblique. Sorry, Kish. For a man like Noah, I think that was a good start, especially considering it was a 995 into a headwind. You kind of have to do a bit to in order to achieve that. Speaking of 995,
All right, so the
Kishane,
mixed hold on. The mixed 4x4 is on chat now. So let me just
it's
give a
on
quick
track. Oh,
rundown. The
okay,
mixed
okay.
4x4. So let me just give a quick rundown of this.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my timetable looking mad?
I didn't
All right,
expect it to
first
be.
day.
Yeah, so it's on the same day.
All right, so Italy in lane one, I mean lane two, Japan in lane three, South Africa in lane four, USA in lane five, Great Britain in lane six, Netherlands in lane seven, Belgium in lane eight, and Poland in lane nine. I'm looking out for USA. I'm wondering if it's going to be too much ground for Netherlands to make up. I think it's going to be too much ground for Netherlands to make up, but let's see.
Mhm.
I think they, for the most part, keep the same team actually. Team USA looks like the same team.
Mm.
It doesn't look like they changed anyone. If anything, would probably third leg. I don't remember who their third leg was. So
Mm.
Alexis Holmes, actually, then again, maybe Alexis Holmes. We'll see. So it's off. But I'm also looking out for Great Britain. The Great Britain looks good, as well as let's see, who else am I looking out for?
And Femke anchoring?
And South Africa. I think I'm gonna
Femke
leave
is
it
anchoring,
with
right?
yeah, Femke is anchoring. Yeah, Femke is anchoring. So I'm going with the USA challenged by Great Britain because they didn't change the team. I thought they would change the team. But USA challenged by Netherlands, Great Britain challenged by South Africa. Let's see. All right, so far leading is the USA, but South Africa is right there. So I'm going to say South Africa is actually leading the stagger. Let's see who hands over first. South Africa hands over first. Team USA is there. Um, da 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 da. Okay, now we're seeing some. So South Africa leading, USA there in second. Lena Irby Jackson. Here comes the Netherlands. Coming up into third place, but South Africa is leading.
Yeah.
Again, it's going to be interesting to see if Netherlands will be able to pull back the ground that
Mhm.
USA is giving. It doesn't look
Yeah.
like a big gap though. It doesn't look like it's a bigger gap as I've probably seen in previous years. So maybe this is a race for the Netherlands. But let's see.
And I mean,
Um,
it's clever. Who's on this leg, so I expect a good
Klaver
one.
is on this leg for the Netherlands. Irby Jackson is still leading. So she's going to hand over first. And I believe Netherlands puts themselves in second. Poland in third. South Africa has dropped back um, to about fifth. USA is still leading. Poland in second. That's Germany, I believe, in third. With the Netherlands in fourth. Here comes from Italy. Here comes Italy. So Italy has now put themselves into second. Um, so USA, not much between the teams. Not
Yeah,
much
not much,
between these teams.
not
So
much at
it's
all.
gonna come down to
Jeez.
Femke and
Yeah, Femke. Yeah, it's definitely
yeah,
gonna be a
Femke is
fight
gonna
between
beat her
Femke
because
and
there's
Alexis.
no way Femke doesn't pull back this gap. This is a gap Femke can pull back. Let's see.
Yeah, that is true.
Let us see. So USA to Poland to here comes Femke.
Well,
You
let's
know what?
see.
Alexis looked a bit easy in the heats. She's checking her peripheral vision because she's looking for Femke. Femke looks like she's not even trying to. What Wanasa? Is Femke even trying to do anything?
That's a good question.
Is she come? Okay, she looks like she's trying to attack
All
now.
right.
Looks like she was trying to
She's
gauge
about
the
to
first
attack.
200, but I don't think nah. She's not doing it.
Yeah.
She's not even trying this time. She didn't try. So she just settled this time.
Settle for silver.
So America wins the championship record 38.78 seconds. So not as fast as they did yet last year with that world record run. So USA
Mhm.
first. I don't even know who came third. Was it Poland?
Hmm. Interesting. I thought Femke would go to a bit harder.
I thought Femke would go to bit harder. That first 200 surprised me. But you know what? It's Belgium that took third. You know what? I've been getting info, not well necessarily info, but I've been getting vibes this season that she looks like she wasn't as eager to kill herself in the relays as she was in previous years.
Yes. Yeah.
So
I
I'm
definitely
actually
got that kind
surprised
of
that
vibe.
she ran. I'm actually surprised that she ran because I didn't have her running.
I definitely got that kind of vibe as well. Cause like I think they had pulled out of running any relays in was it their own was it the Euro Championships? The some championship relay they didn't run the relay. So it seems like that wasn't it. Whoa man, Great Britain doesn't medal. I don't think anybody was expecting that.
Oh, it's Great Britain. I was calling Italy. Listen, these uniforms are confusing me.
Yeah, it is. They are
I
a
don't
bit
know who is who
confused.
anymore. I mean,
But
for the most part,
wow,
you can tell they are Team USA because just like with Jamaica, they have a little sprinkle of difference with their uniform. You know what I mean? With their kit. But for the most
yeah,
part, everybody just looks different.
yeah, that's true. But for this one, as you said, it seems Femke isn't doesn't feel as
Yeah, she
inclined
didn't
anymore
give
to
me
be
that
interested
fire.
in
She
it.
wasn't giving me that fire.
No, definitely, this man decided to not push it.
Yeah, she just settled for it. I
Hmm.
remember she
I
still had the
wonder.
women's 4x4 as well.
Yeah. But I wonder why though. The reason why I'm just wondering why she chose this year of all years to do it is because I think this year might be her easiest win in for the 400-meter hurdles.
I don't
And
think it's her easiest win. I think she was clear in 2023.
mm,
But
yeah, that's true. You can't count out Delilah at all.
no, not you can't count out Dalila. You can't count out the other two Americans. You can't count out that Canadian girl that's running good too. So
Yeah,
the Americans are really good this year, you know. You know what I mean? They're probably not Sydney level good, but they're still good nonetheless. You know what I mean?
that is
So
true.
I definitely think she will be challenged this season. And I don't think she wants to risk it by making herself too exhausted because
Right.
that's what happened to her. I want to say at the Olympic Games. How much did she place at the Olympic Games? Third?
Third, yeah. I was shocked
Yes,
by
that's what
third.
happened to her at the Olympic Games. She got run down. You know what I mean? Got
Yeah.
had dead legs in the home stretch. You don't want that. You understand what
No,
I'm
you
saying?
don't.
So she's not playing with her individual event anymore. So I get it. Um,
You definitely don't. Boy, I love see Alexis Holmes for my screen, you see. But yep, America wins.
yeah, she did enough to keep silver in my opinion. So
Yeah,
no harm,
man.
no foul
She's quite
there.
content with that silver
Good
medal,
run.
FMK.
But yeah, so that's it. That's the
Quite
end of
content.
today's
Are you hearing
championship.
me?
I'm hearing you. Can you hear me?
Are you hearing me, T? I'm not hearing you.
So I'm gonna wrap up. Let me
Not
text
sure
you.
what's happening there. Hmm. Hold on, give me a second. But yeah, man, that was a very good race. I think we all expected America. Okay, okay, okay.
All right. So why is this screen gone black completely?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? Can
Yes,
you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yes, I can hear
All
you,
right, so
T.
I was saying that I was gonna just do a little wrap up and
Yeah, yeah.
end this game because yeah, you don't know, so I have to try to get licorice before later. Plus also see if I can do a couple videos so that I can put up so that everybody can know what is what. You know what I mean? So guys, look out for those videos. I'll give you all the information as it relates to the women's 100, men's 100, what to look forward to, when to look forward to it. So yeah. Any final thoughts that you want to give?
Mm-hmm. Just very good run from America. I feel like the Netherlands, especially the Netherlands, they settled for silver, especially Femke personally. I feel like if Femke really wanted to run, run down my girl, Alexis Holmes, she
Yeah.
could have tried to. So I think all in all, this was a good session. The favorites made the semis like expected. America being the favorites in the mixed 4x4, you would say they made they won the final. So Ryan Crozer, he's defended his title, right? It probably is it finished yet?
Finish already.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so Ryan has defended his title. So I think it's been a good session, and so we're just looking forward to seeing what else comes.
Yeah. So make sure that you're on time tonight.
Yes, I'll try to be. I'll try to be.
And about with the baga. Just come.
Alright.
About with the
Will
baga
do.
and just jump on. I'll be sending you the live link
Okay.
for you to join. And you're
Yes.
always welcome and you're always appreciated. I see a few
Thank
people
you.
saying
You too.
um that you're
Hmm.
taking over. Let me tell you, say, me more worries.
Oh my God. Oh God,
Ah,
yeah. But and I mean, listen, I'm so happy that you're doing this live stream. Especially as somebody who really, really loves the athletes and really always there for the athletes and, looking at the whole thing all year long. I think your fans, especially, and just all, the track and field space just really appreciates your voice. So I'm very happy that you've chosen to just giving us, to do a whole live stream, a whole review of the Tokyo World Champs. I think it's,
I don't like this part. Not true.
But you're doing
I've told
amazing,
you this
T.
already. I don't like
Tell
hearing.
her, guys, tell her that she's doing amazing because she doesn't like hearing compliments. She doesn't like being told that she's doing an amazing job. But you are, you're definitely necessary in this sport. So I think yeah, you're doing it, and we the
I
people
thank you, and I
appreciate
appreciate
you.
it.
Yeah,
I
man,
thank
we
you,
the
and I
people
appreciate it. But I
appreciate
think
you.
you say it a little bit too much. So yes.
Mm-mm. And that's the thing, I think we should all have people in our corner who always tell us how good we're doing. I feel like we don't even realize how much we need that until we don't have it. So,
I
I
guess
don't think anybody should ever feel like they lack
that is true. Point
it. Yeah,
taken.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
point taken. But yeah, me still know what hear it 100,000 times. Oh my gosh, Tunnel Vision coming through with the super chat at the end. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. You're doing exceptional. We need more
yes,
lives. I will
yes,
be here, guys. I'm back for real. So I
yes,
started out
yes.
all of the technical problems, the Wi-Fi. I even bought a new laptop,
Well,
guys. I literally fixed every single problem I was having because I
love
was
that.
like, listen, I need to get this done. So yeah, I did my best, and I'm glad I'm back.
Mm-hmm,
I really am enjoying just chatting away to everybody, even to the
mm-hmm.
point where I'm saying to myself, "Gosh, you really are a chatterbox." You know what I mean? But that being said, it's been fun. Another live stream, and I'll be back later. For sure. We'll have Albert the analyst with me. Also, Taekwondo Tracy will be rolling through. He's actually traveling, so that's why you're not seeing him. So he'll be rolling through. You know what I mean? To give a few, points. If anybody also wants to join, you guys can tell me if you want to hop on. Give your thoughts and your perspective. I don't have a
That would be
problem. I
nice.
can rest my mouth a bit as well. So yeah. With
See,
that
somebody
being
asked
said,
when is the semi for the 100
the
meters.
semi. Oh, so let me just tell you what to look forward to later, right? So what's coming up later? So the semis come up tomorrow morning.
Mm,
So the
yeah,
semi and the finals comes up tomorrow morning. So the morning session, it comes up at where are we? Is it morning or is it evening? No,
yeah.
sorry.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
evening
tomorrow
session in
morning, but it's
Japan, morning for
evening.
Jamaica.
It's day two evening. So it's evening for them, morning for us.
Right. It
Right?
starts at 4:35 a.m. for the
Comes
men's
up
400
at
meters.
6:20 a.m. is the
Mhm.
semifinal for the
For the
women,
women.
and 6:45 is the semifinal for the men, and the final is 8:13 for the women and 8:20 for the men.
Yeah. And of
What
course, these
comes
are
up?
Jamaican
What
times.
comes up this evening? We have the marathon. It starts at 5:30. I won't be on for that, but I'll come on for the men's 1500 meters. I believe I'll start around 7. And then
Mm.
the women's hammer throw, we have our Nayoka Clunis there, so we'll be looking out
Yes, for
for
sure.
her. And then also we have the women's 100-meter hurdle. So that's how the night rounds out. So that's what
Mm.
to look forward to tonight.
Yes. And just a quick question. Jacob, what do you think he'll? What do you think of Jacob? Jacob is actually going to be coming back, for the 1500. Any thoughts on that or any
Jacob
expectations?
or Jacob?
Jacob, jeez, I
Oh,
pronounced it.
I was confused. I thought you were talking about
Jacob. My bad. No,
Marcel.
no. Jacob. Right. That's how it's pronounced. My bad. Yeah. What do you think on him coming back? Practically right before the champs.
Actually, I was telling the Chuckies earlier on that this is one of the seasons surprisingly that I haven't been in tuned that much with all of the other events, and I think it's because I've been having so much technical issues on the back end. So
Mm-hmm.
even though there are events I love, even though there are events I watch, for some strange reason, I've missed every Diamond League 1500 meters. I've missed every 800
Mm-hmm.
meters. I don't think I've watched one. I don't think I've watched a 5,000 meter. I don't think I've watched a
Yeah.
3,000 meter steeplechase.
Oh
Funny
my.
enough, this season. So it's been a
Yeah.
really tough season for
I feel
TXT
you.
track time in general, right? So I
Not to
can't tell
worry.
you
I've been
what the
watching them.
season looks like for these events. I can't tell you.
Yeah.
And usually I
That.
can say because I watch them like religiously, But this is not
Yeah,
one of those seasons that I'm up to par with every single thing, and I feel
I
kind
get
of bad.
you.
I feel kind of bad, but I just have to up my game, in the coming season and just make sure. Now that I've fixed the things that have been bothering me on the back end and really been
Right.
hindering me, I can now
Mhm.
focus on the content and the
Mhm.
information and just make sure I'm dotting all my I's and crossing my T's.
Yes. Also, Black African said to I remember to set a timer. Like a time, like when your live is gonna start, so that's we can see it.
I don't follow. So don't you guys see when I put up the live that the start time?
Yeah, like yeah, well, yeah, I think so.
Explain Black African. I'm confused.
But usually, like if you have like a live show going on, you would say like there's like a
Thank you, Robert. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're saying you're seeking it live, but I'm on your show. So you want to actually watch the championship. Where are you, Robert? So that we can tell you where to watch because every country has their own, broadcasters. So just let
right.
us know where you are so we can tell you where to go.
Mhm. Oh, and Track and Field Superfund says, let's send the positive vibes to these athletes for sure. Definitely, definitely.
Sure.
Definitely sending them positive vibes. I feel like they've been preparing all year for this, and if an athlete doesn't do well, if you feel disappointed, imagine how they feel. So even that's why even earlier, last night with the mixed 4x4, yeah, Jamaica came eighth, and
Oh,
of course, go ahead. You were saying,
Black African is telling me don't forget what time I said I'm gonna start.
oh,
I didn't forget, the thing is, so there's bearings between, getting ready and actually jumping on live. So I'm here thinking
mhm,
to myself, I'll start getting ready at 3. That's enough time, to start at 3:45. No.
mhm,
So I just need to make sure that I have my bearings correct in terms of what time I'm getting ready, start getting ready to, what time I'm going live. And I was a bit off, I buy about a 15 minutes. I think I started at 4. You know what I mean? So I just make sure I get my bearings right. I need roughly an hour to get ready. I'm one of those women that get ready slow, apparently. So I'll need an hour. So yeah, I'll make sure to do
mhm.
that this time around. It has nothing to do with sleep because during these times I literally get no sleep. Like I get little short bursts of
Yeah,
nap. Like what you say, like a power sleep, a power nap. Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I do.
Listen, I slept through my alarm and I woke up at 4:55 a.m., which is exactly when the 100-meter heat started. I don't know how me so lucky for that, but
So when it comes to the notification, guys, remember, and this is something I explained some time ago, but maybe some of you didn't hear, and it's because I don't really like talking about the struggles of the channel that much because you have people that are not well-meaning, and sometimes they just can't make an enemy know when things now go on good feel. You know what I mean? So no, honestly, our track is a video to tell them what's been going on, but I've been hesitating doing that video because I just don't want certain people in Chucky's business. But it's how can I hide it from them? You know what I mean? So I just rather not do it. So it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, do I do it? Do I not? Or don't do it? So when it comes to the notifications, remember the channel is still shadow banned. Means that even though I'm back monetizing, YouTube is not recommending the channel like it is supposed to typically, right? So how do I get out of shadow ban status? Literally keep posting all day, every day until YouTube decides to, unbar me. So I don't know if you've realized in recent weeks, the views have started to incrementally improve. So that means that they're starting to re-promote the channel. Is it back to the original state that it used to be before I got the copyright strikes? No, but we're getting there. So some people won't get the notification. So you guys have to make sure that you're literally, checking TXT track time because there's nothing else I can do about it other than just consistently put out content and just hope people come and check to see if T said something.
I mean, we're always checking to see if he says something. So.
And I really appreciate it because this year has been a trial and tribulation. Trust me. I said I owe
Yeah.
you all a video, and I will do it. I will do it one day before 2025 ends. Um, when I think that the rest of the world probably isn't looking at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Yes, I'm back monetizing. Yeah, so thank God for that. Absolutely, but there's another roadblock to get through, and that's the shadow ban status, which they claim they don't do, but they do. All right, so I think I've protted on a bit for a bit, so I'm gonna go now. As I said, I want to do a couple more videos and then try to see if I can get some rest and get prepared for later tonight. So if there's anything that's new that's dropping, then I'll compile all that information to be prepared for later, so that you guys know what's the latest. Trust me, that Megan story hit me like a ton of bricks when I got on live though,
Ah,
because I didn't even see that
jeez.
one, and
Yeah, I didn't
everybody was
feel
like,
coming
Megan
around.
is out, and I'm like, oh hell no. So
Listen,
yeah,
when I heard, I just froze. I was just so, I didn't even know what to think because as I said, I'm subscribed to her thing on Instagram, and she was doing, she was good. So, boy.
yeah, it's just one of
So,
those things. Just one of those
yeah.
things that we have to get through. So, with that being said, guys, enjoy the rest of your mornings, evenings, afternoons until I'll be back, until I'm back, that is, later today, my time, which is probably your morning or, something else, depending, right? So, with that being said, love, love, love you lots, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye, guys.